hi chat, welcome to another stream. Just before I continue, can you guys hear me? Because I was messing with my audio. I think my audio works, but I want to double check. Okay, it's working? Cool. Alright, as we get started, looks like Koenig has resubscribed for 8 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the resub, appreciate that. Looks like Kayla's here too. Okay, so we're trying something new for this stream, which is I have split channel audio. So hopefully, in theory, I can record to YouTube without having desktop audio, so that when the copyright-free music that I use samples stuff, I don't get dinged for copyright or whatever. So we're gonna try that today. We're gonna see how it goes. Hopefully I don't need to actually do anything that involves volume on desktop, but we'll see. A side effect of this, as far as I can tell, is that notifications don't end up on YouTube, but I think that's, that's a feature, not a bug. So, hey, what's up, horusgoul? Thank you for the, oh, you're hosting. Hello. Thank you for the host. Welcome to the stream. Let me say hi to everyone, and then going to jump into stuff. Sound good? Cool. Alright, so it looks like Michaela was first today. So hello. Rollers, before the stream started, said this isn't Anthony Red's code. It was probably whoever I was hosting, so probably Jordan, if I had to guess. Because he started streaming in my slots. I don't really care. I already got partner, he already got partner, it's no big deal. But anyway, we've also got Ethan typing, how's it going? We've also got Sammy Volas. Hello. Ethan says, gotta be holding that F5, right? I mean, you could write a user script which continually refreshes for you. I did do a video on that recently. Hey, what's up, James Boyan? Hello. Twitch won't even show me that you're live. Oh yeah, it lags a little bit for whatever reason. I don't actually know why. It says, I'm heckin' tired and didn't get enough sleep, but I got up because I didn't want to miss Anthony's stream because I'm a dork. Nice. James Boyan's about to ruin their sleep schedule. I see. Oh, Neckel Eric's here. How's it going? Yeah, YouTube's been acting up for me. It's working a little bit better in Chrome than it was working in Firefox, but... Hey, Polymathic Man! Thank you for resubscribing 3 months in a row and 4 total. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Also got Almender here. Hello. Twitch streamers have been perma-banned for having VODs with copyright music in them, so if you're worried about YouTube, maybe you shouldn't just have music at all. Yeah, see, the thing is, Twitch hasn't claimed any of my videos. I assume they will at some point, but I'm just gonna wait until that happens, because, in theory, it's actually copyright-free, and, like, YouTube's Content ID is a little bit more strict than Twitch's. But, I don't know. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Bix Plays? How's it going? Sounds good? Cool. Well, we'll find out what it sounds like on the video when I upload that in a couple days, but presumably it should be working fine for you guys on Twitch. Nothing should have changed. Hey, what's up, Doozyyy? Hello. Oh, Doozyyy, you should have a chat plot now that you've been here for at least 2 days. Does your chat plot work, Doozyyy? Chat plot Doozyyy. Everyone chat plots Doozyyy all at the same time. Perfect. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Two plots. Oh, we should fix the axis so that it's always has a 0. Maybe someone in chat can make a pull request that does that. Because it looks pretty dramatically downward trending graph, but anyway. Angela X, how's it going? Alamander says Firefox sucks. Well, you're just wrong, Alamander. Firefox doesn't suck. Firefox is great. And tracks you a whole lot less than Chrome. Careful with refreshes. Some websites right now will temp ban you for refreshing too often. Oh yeah, I mean, like, if you refresh once a minute, it's not a huge deal. Hey, what's up, Basic PH? Hello, hello. It's slow AF. Firefox isn't slow for me. Works? I don't know. I don't know. When's the 12-hour stream? I don't know. My scheduling is all over the place right now. Also, I'm gonna be streaming every day in December, so there's gonna be a lot of streaming in December. But presumably, I guess, I don't know. I can't do it this weekend. Maybe we'll do it next weekend. I gotta figure it out. But Doozyyy, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Cyberbenny says, will you fix tar on macOS for 25k babbies? Yeah, it's actually pretty easy to fix tar on macOS. Let's see if let's see if you are running. Is my Mac on? Seems not. Seems it is not running. But it's easy. You just brew install GNU tar. And then you alias tar equals gtar, and then you're done, and then it just works. Fixed. Fixed. Easy mode. Where are my 25k babbies? Milky says every day in December, so I guess 25 days of December. Well, probably until I get caught on some Advent of Code day. So probably, I don't know, like 15 or 20 days of December. Something like that. But yeah, a lot of days. Hey, how's it going, Milky, by the way? Kapow! Good to see you. Vape Juice has half of your money, I mean viewers. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I'm not mad. We have the IP address glasses hackeroni time. Wait, what IP? Did I show my IP address? Probably. What did I just show you guys? Oh my god, my memory. Just suddenly lost my mind. Oh, my IP address for my local machine. Yeah, good luck hacking me on 192.168.1.3. Good luck, man. By all means, send all your traffic there. James Wynn says, please tell me you're streaming on your normal hours in December because I kind of need to study for exams today. So it's going to be... The hours are going to be terrible for almost everyone except for the West Coast. So I'm going to be streaming, I guess I can put it in the calendar. I'm going to be streaming, so this is my normal stream slot. I'm going to be streaming, like, this block on every day. I guess it would start on, oh yeah, it would start on the 30th. So, 9 o'clock onwards, well probably 8:45 onwards, somewhere like that. Because Advent of Code puzzles go live at midnight Eastern or 9 p.m. Pacific, and if I want to get points, I gotta do them then. So we're gonna be trying to get points. I don't think I'm gonna be doing it in a bunch of different programming languages like I did last year because I don't think I'm gonna have time. But I think I'm probably just gonna, you know, probably just going to Pythons. But I guess let's put it in the schedule for now. 8:45 to like 11. Sure, sounds good. AOC stream. And change this to the stream calendar. And then repeats daily. More options. Oh, how does that work? Okay, and then we gotta find the end date. God, this looks nutty. And then delete this and following events. Okay. So in theory, you guys are gonna get a bunch of streams in December. That'll be a thing. Realistically, I won't end up doing them all, but they'll be there. And presumably I will be canceling some of my normal scheduled streams, depending depending on how tired I am. But we'll see. We'll see what happens there. But I'm at least going to do the first bunch of them. That's what I've done every year. So that's out of the way. Can you play the canoe tar? The canoe tar. Hey, what's up, Julian? Hello, hello. How's it going? Safari sucks the most. I mean, yeah, Safari's bad. That literally scared you, the kapow. 192 hacked. Live streaming, wrapping and unwrapping, presents, context managers, whatever. Presents? Cyberny says, that's what I thought. Hopefully it also works for fixing the cache action. Caching invalid binary. I don't want to spend time with it midweek. Try it out on the weekend. Oh, are you talking about GNU tar? Yeah. It should work. It should be fine. Hey, what's up, Server Monk? Hello, hello. 192.168.1.1. That is my router. Yes. James Wade says, quick question, chat. Do we use one file for tests for one Python file, or do we use multiple test files? I like to have one test file per module file, for the most part. Unless they get unwieldy, or unless I am testing scenarios. I will often put scenarios in their own files. I can actually give you an example of that. So if we look at Babby, for instance, which has a bunch of Pisces. Find dash name. Actually, we can just do this. Tree Babby. Damn. Tree Babby. Okay, here we go. So these are the Python files in Babby. And if we do tree, probably do that another tab. Tree tests. Oh, fuck. Tree tests. Tree tests. Okay, there we go. So you can see here, like, I have a file called buff. I also have a test for buff test. I didn't test cache property. I test color KD. I test the color manager. I have a color test. I have a frozen dict test. A lot of the file and... Oh, file has a file test. Okay. Highlight has highlight test. History looks like I don't directly test. But anyway, you can see, like, those are one-to-one. However, in this features directory, these are a bunch of scenarios, and so I've named the files based on the feature that they test. So, like, I have a test for command mode, I have a test for doing comments, I have a test for expand tabs, I have a test for performance logging, etc., etc. So that's kind of how I organize stuff. Seems to work well for me. One thing that people go back and forth on that I have, I guess, an opinion on is some people name them test_foo. I like to put test at the end so tab completes better. But that's just me. Anyway. It says I'm about to flood your 192.168.1.x with 1 terabyte per second of bandwidth. Get ready to get DDoS. That would be funny. Finite says, how exactly does advent of code work beyond solving the problems? So, let's actually log in. Show you what it looks like. Log in with Gerturb. Okay, so the way it works, we can pick a different year. So let's, I don't know, 2015? Did I do 2015? Why did I skip day 1 and just do day 2? I can show you an example. I'll show you an example of 2015 day 1. So basically, there's a bit of prose here, and they give you a puzzle. Man is trying to deliver presents in a large apartment building, but he can't find the right floor. The directions he got are a little confusing. He starts the ground floor at 0 and then follows the instructions 1 character at a time. An open paren means he should go up a floor, and a closing paren means he should go down a floor. The apartment building is very tall, and the basement is very deep. You will never find the top or bottom floors. For example, both of these result in floor 0, floor 3, and blah, 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 blah. Let floor do the instructions, take Santa 2. So you would take, you know, take your input. And I actually have a set of code that sets up. Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to actually open the input. I have a bit of code that actually sets up this better for me, but I'm just going to show you an example for today. Def made int return 0 if name equals meme. And basically what it is, it's a bunch of interview questions. Kind of. At least that's how I treat it. So the way I would solve this problem pretty simply is s equals f.read return, or I guess print s.count this minus s.count that. And that's, I believe, the solution to first day's puzzle. So you would take that and plug it in here. And cool, then you get a gold star. Oh man, Mitch, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing? I give a shout out to Mitch, if you guys don't know. He works on some Python stuff as well. Hello, hello. But yeah, that's the basics around admin of code. And yeah, and we'll be doing, I mean, day 1 through like 5 are usually pretty easy. But they ramp up in difficulty as days go on. But yeah, that's the idea behind admin of code. But yeah, we'll be doing some streams for that. Hey, what's up, DumDF Coding? Hello, hello. Halfway through December, I'll probably just legit study from 3 AM so I can watch Anthony RIP my sleep schedule for an entire month. That's funny. That's funny. Doozyyy says, "Ooh yes, I like my new icons." Oh yeah, you've got the sub badge. Although I need to do fancy sub badge at some point. We can DDoS Anthony because we have permission. That's funny. It's up by Satisfied. Hello, hello. Day 1 was too simple for you. I mean, that day 1 was pretty straightforward. Did he say Santy? I didn't think I did. I didn't mean to say Santy. What were you working on today, Mitch? Do you not like using word wrap or just haven't added it to Babby? I don't like word wrap, so I have intentionally not added it because I will not use it. Hey, what's up, Binary? Hello, hello. You're doing R today. Ooh, cool. I actually have not done all that much R. If I remember correctly, it is not zero-based arrays, which always throws me off. Or was that Lua? Maybe both of them are that way. I think it's both Lua and R. But I was using it for some like statistics thing at some point. This was in college. This is a long time ago. Oh, R has 1 base spec. Yeah, I almost got there. Yeah, the worst. Basic PH says, I was really excited to see HTLE complete these puzzles. Yeah, they should be fun. They'll be fun. They'll be pretty cool. Basic PH. Also good to see you again. Okay, so, hey, what's up, Beldathus? Hello, hello. So, today's kind of gonna be a little bit of a miscellaneous stream. I have a bunch of, like, small things that I want to get done, kind of. The first of which is this pre-commit bug, which I don't know how to fix it, but we will be investigating it today, because my first attempt to investigate it was unsuccessful. So I got this bug report. Not a very good bug report, but a bug report nonetheless. They did helpfully share some more information after I asked for it. But they didn't in the initial report, so that was a little bit frustrating. Oh, we got Mitch's workshop chat plot. Oh, downward facing trend. I guess you've only chatted for 2 days in stream, so that's why it shows up like this. But I don't know, I've been in Mitch's chat a bunch. Oof, says I satisfied. Wait, what does yours look like, I satisfied? I satisfied. Unicode windows are a right pane. Yeah, it's probably a weird Unicode thing. Ooh. Look at that! Look at that chat pot. This must have been the 24-hour stream or the 12-hour stream or one of the big streams. You know what's crazy? My hair is still purple. It's really hard to see on camera. But maybe if I get my hair is still purple from fucking July or whatever. August, whenever we did the first long stream. But anyway, they shared this after that. And I booted up a Windows VM, which we're going to do in a second, and I was not able to reproduce it. I also couldn't copy and paste out of the VM, so yes, I took a screenshot of code. Oh, you guys can't see this because I didn't flip it back. I took a screenshot of code. I took two screenshots of code. But anyway, we're gonna try what they're suggesting and see if that reproduces the problem. And then hopefully we can debug this. So we're now gonna be... It's not gonna look like we're running Windows in Ubuntu in Windows, but it's not that way. So we've got Windows here. Can we add quotes to the bot? That seems like something that's ripe for abuse. The Markham says, what year is that headset from? I'm gonna get a new headset at some point. I actually have a new headset. I'm not used to it yet, so I'm still using this crappy one. This headset is fucking ancient. It's awful. It's terrible. I don't use it for anything but to block out this shit right here. Working on updates, you know, it wouldn't be Windows if we're doing updates on stream. Okay, so I made an account. I believe the password is bad password. Yeah. But yeah, I've been meaning to replace my headset at some point, but I don't use it except when I'm streaming, so. Then actually Windows. Yeah, we're real Windowsy right here. Ah, you've passed me in my own chat, AngelinaX. I see. And he's waiting for the AirPods to... No, AirPods are dumb. Craziness says, of course, Windows updates. Yeah. I hacked his account. Yeah, I'm John today. It says the password on screen. Oh yeah, this is for the This is for the... Oh, that's weird. This is for the IE user password. So this is actually wrong. And I'm not sure why they've done this. But anyway, we have to uninstall add or remove programs. That's what I was looking for. We have to uninstall Python. Python. Here we go. Uninstall. Yes. Now we have to type in the IE user password. This is a modern.ie VM, so I downloaded this from the internets. Microsoft provides a bunch of free virtual machines, which is pretty nice. But yeah, so we're gonna uninstall Python, then we're gonna reinstall Python in user space instead of globally. Markham says Windows equals waste of life. Hate when people say Linux is complicated. I mean, Linux is complicated. It is not super beginner friendly, but I don't know. It's not impossible. But yeah. My headset advice is to buy HM5 earbuds and a HyperX Cloud 2. What does that mean? HM5 earbuds. These actually aren't that expensive. Yeah, the thing is, I actually don't like noise canceling headphones because I feel like I can't hear myself. Also, wireless headphones are kind of a pain in the ass. That's why I'm kind of okay with the shitty headphones I have right now. Okay, so there should be in the downloads. God, how do I even use Windows? Oh, there's Puppet on here. What? I guess they build these machines using Puppet. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's right there. Shit. Okay, well, I guess I didn't save it. Oh god, we're using Edge to download Python. If I run VM on my machine, I'll be scared that I'll take off my... What do you take? Elementor, what? VMs are fine. Hey, what's up, Joe Haga? Hello, hello. Basic PH says Ubuntu or Fedora. It is the wrong version of Edge? What do you mean the wrong version of Edge? I don't know, this is just whatever I downloaded. I don't really particularly care about using Edge. Downloads for Windows. 3.9. Executable installer. I guess we'll save it this time in case I need to reinstall a couple of times like we did before. Finish downloading. Run. Everybody runs Gentoo on this diehard coding channel, of course. That's funny. Good Blue says, random comment for you. Just found out that Babby equals pig in Indonesian. My wife is Indonesian. I did actually, yeah, somebody has pointed that out already. Apparently it's also some, like, mythological Egyptian baboon with a butt. Which is another thing that somebody pointed out. But yes, it translates somewhat poorly. What are you gonna do? Wait, what? I thought we just uninstalled. Why is it asking me to repair? Down. Not Donald Trump, I want downloads! Christ, there we go. And we'll just do this install this time instead of the other one. We'll see what happens there. BZPH says I'm running Windows 10, hides under the table. I'm actually running Windows 10 twice right now. Popeyes is pretty easy. You gotta store and use the mouse for everything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But HyperX Cloud headsets are cool. I don't know. Edge is a browser used to download other browsers. You're right, Pavan Kumar P. You're totally right. Cloud is a wired headset with a USB sound card. Cool. Okay. So, hit Windows key. Okay, so in theory, we should have Python now. And we totally do. We 100% have a Python. I know it exists, but it's not on the path. So we're gonna figure out how to do that. Modify. Sure. No. Does installing the PyLauncher make this easier? Okay. -m vm. Is this going to work? VM scripts. Oh, that text is probably tiny for you guys. How do I make it bigger? Properties. font 24. Is that better? Can you guys read that? It's the same font size as my other thing, so I'm gonna go with yes. You can totally read that. Hit install pre-commit. And I think I already set this repository up. Git status. Yeah, pre-commit. No, pre-commit run all files. So this should reproduce the bug. In theory. Kublu says, video got disconnected. Not sure if you replied to my previous comment. I did reply. Yeah, I do know about that translation. It's also a mythological baboon butt. Okay, cool. We are now reproducing the bug. So actually just gonna install Babby so I have a text editor here. Babby VM lib site packages pre-commit languages Python. And this is where the healthy thing is. So we are going to put a breakpoint there, and then we're going to run this again. Let's see what happens there. That picture description. Oh, is there a funny description for this? Oh, damn it. Well then. Shit. The markup says, what are you using Windows for? I play some video games, but at the moment I'm using it for OBS, which seems to work better on Windows. But yeah. You ain't got enough disk space for all his BS in that VM. What do you mean? It should be fine. What is going on here? Is it paused because, oh. So when you highlight stuff in command, it just like pauses execution, which is really great. Stop path exists pyvm config. Okay, it exists. Cool. Exe. That looks fine. God, what the fuck happened here? I wonder... Oh, I bet I know what the problem is. I bet you it's reading it in CP1252 instead of UTF-8. And so we're getting a classic case of Mojibake. God damn it. Fucking Mojibake. Every damn time. So this should be a really easy one-line fix. Let that continue. I want to use Nano. We've got Babby in here somewhere. Somewhere, right? Yeah. So there's probably an open call in here. And if we do coding equals UTF-8, and then we run this again, it'll probably work. iSatisfied says it's Python 3. No, Python 3 would open the Windows Store. I already know about that annoying thing. Okay. That looks a little bit better. I can say. Damn it. How do I do this? How do I write a test for this? What are you teed up by? Oh, when I was playing with name doubles. Oh, I'm teed up high. Get, pull, prune. And I think I haven't made any commit since the release. Oh, never mind. These are features. Well, let's see. This adds a warning. And this changes a message. I think this is probably fine to put into a bug fix release. Python UTF-8 Windows. Test languages Python. Read pyvm config. Do we import Python in here? We do. Oh hey, here we go. We actually have a test for read pyvm config. Test read pyvm config non UTF-8 tempter. Copy this guy's name. Pyvm config equals tempter.join pyvm config pyvm config.write binary hello equals hello John.s dot encode UTF-8 expected equals hello John dot this insert read Python dot read Python pyvm config equals expected. This should pass on POSIX. If I didn't put PP there. Should pass on POSIX. And of course it does. Oh, I can't spell. Oh my goodness, I am like really all over the place today. I had a really bad migraine yesterday. I wonder if that has fucked me up. This should make it fail. This should make it fail. God damn it, how do you make this fail again? ISO 8601 dot is it Python IO encoding equals ASCII? I don't fucking know. But we can apply this patch and see if that fails on Windows. I just want a failing test before I actually fix the bug, you know? Oh, we're not gonna be able to paste that in here. Fuck. Because I don't think I have clipboard enabled. Let's see. Devices, shared clipboard, bidirectional. Can I copy something here and paste in the VM? Edit, paste. Nope. Could not insert guest editions. Well, guess we're not gonna be able to fix that. Oh my god, I'm so far behind in chat. Okay, I'm gonna catch up in chat. Sorry. Windows updates breaking monitors. Nice. I know Edge was a variant of Chromium in development, but again, old impressions don't go fast. Yeah, that's fair. Add Python to global environment variables. Yeah, that might have fixed that. Garrett C, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. The thing with mvars isn't the path though. It's for doing, what is it called? It's for managing it's for managing pathxt, which is Windows' way of doing automatic executable stuff, so it's different than that. I always lie around in bed for like 6 hours before I can sleep, and then I woke up after 4 hours and had to stay up to not miss Anthony and all these cool nerds. Odin says, oh, yeah, same thing. How's it going, Odin? Hello, hello. J. Carey says, it's okay, I'm not on my phone. Perfect. Aletha says, have you tried ASMR? I think it's cool. I know I'm not a nerd, you're a nerd. I've watched some ASMR. It doesn't really do anything for me though. Hey, what's up, CQL FGC and quintusmagnus? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Untavius, welcome back. Good to see you again. Sir Benny says the best thing about Edge is that it updates on macOS with the auto updater daemon while Chrome updates from inside the app. So if I don't launch the app for a while, Nessus won't nag me about updating. Oh, cool. I meant to download Donald Trump, but you did it out of context, so awkward. It's funny. 5+8. Hello, hello. There are a couple of Linux distributions in the Microsoft Store now, but do I trust them? Yeah, they're basically they're vanilla Linux distributions. They're just to run in WSL. Calvin Candy says, good old CP1252. Yeah, fucking CP1252. Piece of shit. Oh, I could push this to a branch. That would be one way to get this into the VM. Whip, broken task, push origin. Well, after we yeah, commit actually though. What did you change by upgrade? Oh, right, because encode defaults to UTF-8. Right. This is why even I make mistakes and GitHooks are useful. Which is funny because I wrote the code that does that. Git fetch, git checkout, PyVM, UTF-8, Windows. There's no tab complete on Windows, which is also great. Pip install playtest -e dot. That should maybe be enough to get this to work. I knew I had an LS somewhere in the history, right? Built-in Nano says I running. Yeah, I do actually have Nano here. Oddly enough. But it's new Nano, so it sucks. Oh, I pressed tab. Cool! Okay, we have a failing test. Cool. And I assume languages/python.py. I assume we find this. Oh, that's Nano. That's garbage. I want that. I assume if we encoding equals UTF-8, assume, and then it fixes it. Cool. Pre-commit languages, Python. Encoding equals UTF-8. Fix for base executable with non-ASCII characters on Windows. Cool. Cool. You're supposed to do more soon. Windows 10's built-in Nano. Actually, it comes with Git Bash, Oscar Allen. Hey, Juicebox Zero. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. How's your meetings? I'm not gonna answer that question. Double P unexpected. Thank you, GTO. I did get there. Found that eventually. Is Tofu a corgi? Yes, Tofu is a corgi. You haven't got COVID, have you? I thought I had it in March. Null directive. Did you see the complicated? Yeah, I did see this. This is on Dixword, right? A no-op preprocessor directive. My guess is this is for like block comments or something like that. That would be my guess. Or there's some terrible, amazing thing that it does also. Results 1711. Cool. Did you see it, chat? The auto capitalization. It happens. CQL says, hope you're having a great day. Yeah, it's going well. Doing some computer science work, and I just discovered there are coding streams on Twitch. Yeah, coding streams on Twitch are awesome. But welcome to the streams. Good to have you. Juice says, I have to snore for lunch, but I will be back later. I see, I see. Juice White says, does anyone know about a Python module to create a dummy FLAC file to test metadata writing? I don't know about that. Do they have chocolate Linux distributions? Surely. Yeah, I'm 5 minutes late on your chat, Elamander. What is your words per minute, says quintusmagnus. Dactylography. I don't know what dactylography is. On this keyboard, I can hit about 115 to 120. On other keyboards, I can hit, you know, more than that. Like 120 or 130 on a normal keyboard. If you amend the command, then others won't see that you had a failing test first. Yeah, well, I was just pushing it up to have something to look at. What else says, is it normal that the lines don't take up the whole shell width on Windows? Yeah, they're 80 characters always. They're exactly 80 characters always. So this terminal is more than 80 characters wide. It just happens to me that the terminals that I always use on stream are exactly 80 characters wide. Honey says hi to Juice or after she left, right? I took a screenshot of code, Anthony 2020. It's true, it's true. Lobby Coding says, what's the GitHub compare command? So if we look in my dot files, I have this script in here called github compare, and any scripts that are on your path that are named like this will automatically be added as git commands. And what this one does, why is this so long? This seems way more complicated than it needs to be. What this one does is it parses the remote URL for the branch that you're doing, and then gives you a pull request URL for it. I'm about to sneeze. And it's gone. No sneeze. No sneeze for me. Jadhoho says, what's so bad about the current version of Nano? It does what it's supposed to as far as I can tell. They removed code formatting. For some reason. They're like, you can type out this 50 character thing that also does that, so you don't need to do the keyboard shortcut anymore. And I'm like, isn't that the entire point of keyboard shortcuts, to be short? But anyway, that was actually part of the motivation for creating Babby entirely. Was because of that. I still haven't implemented it in Babby, but I'll do that at some point. Might as well start adding semicolons to the end of your statements now, right? Do hug cacti. Yo, that's such a good name. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Jackie, how's it going? Good to see you again. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. A data version is here. Hello, hello. Okay, I gotta go fill up my water, even though you guys just saw that it's mostly full. So that's a lie. I just have to pee. So I will be right back. I will see you guys in a sec. I'm back. And I just realized I hadn't shaved it. I forgot. My bad. Anyway, how's it going, chat? Good to see you guys again. Oh boy. Okay, what do we got? What all happened while I was gone? I feel tricked. That's the opposite of refilling water. I mean, I also refilled my water, so it's not exactly a lie. Elpapapig! Thank you for resubscribing 6 months in a row and 6 total. That's half a year of patronage to the channel. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Bang bio break, yeah. Happy turkeyless Thanksgiving, indeed, indeed. Yeah, I don't consume the turkey. Elmander says, can you make Python tutorials for intermediates on YouTube where you teach things about how to parse URLs and other cool stuff you do here? I mean, if you look at the videos that I post on YouTube, and you search for the word intermediate, let's see, how many videos do I have in this playlist? 156. And we search for intermediate, there are 138 results. So the vast majority of stuff that I make for YouTube has some content that is useful for intermediate to some extent. Whereas if you look at, advanced, there are only 7. Oh, this one is, it's okay. There's 6 advanced videos, and there's 89 or 93 beginner videos. Why is it 89 of 93? Oh, because it's looking at this particular one. But anyway, I do put a lot of intermediate content up on YouTube. How long has he been lying to us saying he needs to fill up his water? No, usually I just fill up my water. He's going to pick up flowers. What? AUC is a vegetarian. It's true, it's true. It is true, it is true. Well, pescatarian, but yeah. Essentially vegetarian. Right now it's basically vegetarian. Do hug cacti says I've been staring at this code for like 30 minutes. Can somebody tell me why less than or equal to 100 is invalid? Show your code and then we could probably help you. That looks fine as it is. Welcome back, nerd. Yeah. Wait, is my homie Anthony with a beard coming back? Please say yes. Probably not, but there's you know, a day of growth. He rolls a d20, and if it's not a 1, he appends beginner to intermediate. Pastafarian. 90% of the videos he makes are for beginners, but they say intermediate for views. I actually think I get more views on the beginner videos than I do on the non-beginner videos. So if anything, I make, intermediate videos and then I tag them beginner. But, no. Middle ground, I guess. Hey, what's up, Alexa? Hello, hello. Picking up flowers is a polite expression of excusing yourself to go to the bathroom in Japan. Oh, I didn't know that. Today I learned. Today I learned. That's kind of cool. Anyway, we're just gonna let this go. Look at pre-commit.ci being awesome. This got cut in half, which is pretty cool. 107 kilobytes. Look at everything cached. So nice. So nice. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the next thing that I want to do is I think I can prune a bunch more packages in pre-commit.ci. I was on a machine last night and poking around at packages and I found a bunch that I think I can just delete. So let's see. Well, I have to sneeze again. Okay, it actually happened that time. I don't have sneeze buttons, so sorry, chat. Michaela says it's all about those views from people that are like, I should learn programming and then watch a handful of videos and give up. Oh no. Oh no. Catherine says, happy Thanksgiving in advance. Indeed, indeed. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Oh, Catherine, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you. Alexa says, is there a way to delete the pre-commit cache for a specific repo? What do you mean? The cache isn't repository specific, so there isn't really a for a specific repo. There is pre-commit.ci, which will delete unused repositories. But one of the neat design parts of pre-commit is that the cache actually isn't repository specific ever. But yeah. That's me when I, for a brief second, had doubts about Java. Pre-commit clean will delete the entire cache. Usually, like, you should never need pre-commit clean, in theory. And if you ever use it, if you ever need it for some reason, you should report a bug. Unless you're not using cached or immutable caches or whatever. Or sorry, immutable references. Someone told me to rub the top of my nose and I don't ever sneeze. Humans are weird. So this works for me for some reason. When I have to sneeze, I'll do this and usually makes it happen. But anyway. We're gonna reset soft. Git reset dot. Okay, so I was looking at the box, and there's a few more packages that it looks like I can slim down my image with. One of them is AppPort. This is for reporting bugs to Ubuntu. I don't think I'm going to need that. Python 3 Update Manager. This is for running the graphical update manager. I don't know why this was installed, so I purged that. We're already doing snapd and unintended upgrades. Oh. And Ubuntu release upgrader core. We're not going to be upgrading the release, so I can purge this as well. And I think this saves another like 10 megabytes or so it's worth doing. Because you know, every megabyte costs a couple of seconds of startup time. But and this file curls Ubuntu every time you log into the box, so I'm going to get rid of this as well. But I haven't actually tested this. This was just like some theory testing stuff. So I want to deploy this to staging environment and see what happens. Git pull and make sure up to date. Git add issue. Purge more packages for runner. Then this will take a while, so we'll probably do something else while this is running. The dev credentials in place, and then scripts.build AMI, python-m scripts.deploy, git parse. Right. And that should build this without, you know, those packages. Immutable references are like using two. That's not how that works, Cyberbunny. But Leather says, I happen to sneeze sometimes just after I have my lights on, which is kind of weird. That is actually a thing. That is a thing. Photosensitive sneezing reflex. What is it called? PSR, yeah. Phonic sneeze reflex. Which is actually a thing. It is a autosomal dominant trait. Cool. But yeah, it's rather common, so not a surprise there. But a lot of people have it. Simpaz, yeah, your friend probably has that as well. BCPH says, where did you learn all this stuff about Puppet, AWS, and operations in general? A lot of it was mostly just like, you know, I had a problem, so I went and fixed the problem. Puppet I learned a little bit at Yelp to solve some of my own problems because normal developers weren't really supposed to contribute to Puppet. It was supposed to be like operations only, but sometimes operations takes too fucking long to get shit done, and so I would just, learn my own Puppet in order to get what I need to get done, and then just have my friend in operations review it, because he'd be happy to review my code, because it was usually right. But yeah, that's how I learned about Puppet. AWS, a lot of it's been trial and error. Some of it has been from, Yelp was AWS native, Lyft was AWS native, so I had to learn some of it for that. But a lot of the stuff for this project has just been, trial and error. Terraform, I've used a bunch, but both of the times I had used Terraform, I was very isolated from actually writing Terraform code. Like Yelp had this crazy preprocessor, Lyft had this crazy preprocessor, and in a way, like, you weren't actually writing Terraform code. You're basically just like, putting things in a YAML file and praying that it generates the right crap on the other end. So this was like the first main project where I'd actually used, native Terraform. Packer, which is what's running right now. Packer is what's running Puppet here. Packer, I learned... I guess the first time I ran Packer was at Yelp, although I didn't have to modify any of the code, so I was just using it as a consumer, so I didn't have to do any special thinking there. But at Lyft, we had a Packer job to build the developer VM. And the original person that wrote the Packer job didn't commit the Packer code. So we had no way to regenerate the developer VM at all. Like, literally no way to generate it. So I wanted to upgrade some stuff in it, and the way I did that was I wrote my own version of the Packer build. But also slimmed down a lot of the stuff. So like the original Packer build was like 3 gigs of crap that just wasn't necessary. And I got it down to like a couple hundred megabytes, which, every one of those megabytes saved tons and tons of time. But I learned Packer for that. I think that's all of the tech that I'm using for AWS, though. But basically, like, some of it has been work, some of it has been, personal needs. And some of it has been like, as I worked on this project, I necessarily had to learn. But yeah. I guess I'm part of the 18 to 35% of the population that has this. Oh, cool. No Punnett Square, right? Right, Alexa? You would have thought they would have done a Punnett Square. I wonder if my Punnett Square generator is still online. I think this was the URL. Oh wait, no, it's definitely not, because it's no longer hosted. I bet it's on GitHub, though. This is the old one. Repositories. But anyway, I wrote a Punnett generator because I was sick of writing them out by hand. Oh man, where did that go? Damn. Anyway, it wasn't that complicated, but it was essentially like generate permutations, but I did it manually. But it was pretty cool. I used it to make my life sciences homework easier. Practical learning, yes, basic PH, indeed. Bug-driven development, in a way. But other says, no fixed date for the maybe Azure stream yet. Yeah, so we are maybe doing an Azure stream. My contact hasn't gotten back to me. Then again, I only emailed her last night, so... But if I get the green light on that, we'll be doing a sponsored stream, which, at this point it's either Friday or Saturday or Monday. One of those 3 days, because they wanted to do it in November, and those are basically the only days that are left in November. But the idea for it is they want me to work with this technology called cognitive search, which is this AI-driven... It's essentially Elasticsearch plus some fancy AI stuff. And I think that I could use it to make a search for... my YouTube contents. Because right now, like, we have full-text search on the titles, but it's just using SQLite's full-text search, and presumably their full-text search is a little bit more complicated. But I think I could use that plus a little bit of text-to-speech stuff, which also is provided in Azure, to build a cool little thing. But that was the plan. We'll see what they think about it. Jay Carey said, "What did I miss? Stupid customer call interfering with my anytime." Not much. I did actually get a call while I was filling my water from a 213 number. Don't know what that is, but they didn't leave a message. Los Angeles, California. Anyway. Past work positions let you learn a lot of these tech tools. Not really. It was mostly like I needed them. I went out of my way to learn them at work, and no one complained. Because I got... So, I don't know. The way that I do work is like... I could probably spend about like 30 or 40% of my time and get all the things I'm supposed to get done. And then I usually spend the rest of the time like doing things that will help other people. So I end up doing like too much work. But a lot of those, like, when I'm done with my actual work and working on other things is when I learn other technologies. And Puppet was definitely one of those. Packer was definitely one of those. Terraform was definitely one of those. Okay. Yeah. So this is a feature of a shell. So this is, if you delete this, it should work. You will want to, instead of inputting from this, you will set standard in equals subprocess.defnull. But yeah, the redirection is a shell feature. So that's why it's not working. So everybody says maybe the 3 gigs of crap helped align the memory for faster. No, it definitely did not. It just meant that people spent a lot more time waiting for it to download. Jiggery says, have you ever used subprocess.run where the same command say foo xyz runs but foo xyz does not? No. The only cases where that would be true is if it's using shell features. Or if it's a shell built-in, or if it's a shell function. Basically shells. That's the only time it should really differ. I guess a program could notice that its parent process is not a bash process or not a sh process and act differently, but the probability of that is so small. Cognitive search, Michaela. Avdab says, what's your YouTube channel? You can do Bang YouTube. Check that out. James Wine says, Azure ML is pretty good. Well, I haven't worked with any of the ML platforms on any of the things. But yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping that they're cool with it and I can try it out and get paid. Sorry, I just I linked this thread to my friend. This is a GitHub issue that I made a couple of days ago. I guess a week ago now, that I was particularly salty about. So someone made a bug report on one of my projects that was like, when Flake 8 Colors is installed, it doesn't work. And I was like, that's kind of weird. Flake 8 Colors shouldn't be breaking things. But it turns out, when you run Flake 8 dash format, you're supposed to be able to control the output. And so you can see here that, like, this is the normal behavior. This is it working. But as soon as you pipe it to cat, so if you change standard out to not be a TTY, suddenly the format's broken, and only when you use Flake 8 Colors. And like, this is a very, very straightforward and easy reproduction and telling them exactly what the bug is. And I linked my thing here, and then this guy says, could you clarify, are you sure your formatting is right? And I'm like, what? Excuse me? So I replied, yes, I am the Flake8 maintainer. Of course I'm right. And then I removed Flake8 colors from Flake8 because this breaks my text editor, but also I can't imagine how much time I would... This is definitely going to save me time when I have to debug format at some point, because I've had to debug it several times, and if this gets in my way, like, it's just going to suck. So, anyway, I just purged that there. Senpaz helpfully pointed out, like, exactly what the bug is and the options to fix it. But the reason I sent this to my friend is, he runs Linux without anti-aliasing on. And so his screen kind of looks weirdly pixelated like this. There's probably anti-aliasing on stream, so you're probably not seeing just how bad this is. But this person's anti-aliasing is broken even more than Chris's. And so it's like really weird edges on this. So I sent Chris the thread because I figured he'd find it amusing. But anyway, I thought that was interesting. So I showed him that. El Colombio says, what do you think of Pydantic for settings management or more? So the problem with Pydantic is I use a type checker, and Pydantic overrides, well, this is normal. Pydantic implements their own type annotations, which are incompatible with PEP44, so that part's not great. I don't know. It seems like a good idea, but implemented not in how I would implement it. But I don't know. All of these like fancy schema libraries, I feel like they focus on the wrong things. Like they focus on, making the code nicer when really they should be focusing on the error messages. I think the error messages are the most important part of it. And most of the error messages and those sorts of things are garbage. Like, have you ever seen JSON schema's error messages? They're awful. This isn't the fault of Julian, if Julian's still in the chat. It's just JSON schema doesn't really give you a good expressive way to talk about, the proper error messages there. But I don't know. I think they all kind of there isn't a good way to tell a human how to make a config file look not garbage. But Lisa says it'd be cool if Twitch allowed bots to export command schema or something and provide autocomplete for commands. Oh, that would be pretty cool, Alexa. That way people could tab complete my commands instead of having to guess and then hope and then be sad and then have to try them again. Hey, what's up, Murphy? Hello. This one says, thanks, tried doing input equals that. First, that didn't work, so it had to be standard. Yeah, so input is for passing a bytes object or a file object. Actually, not a file object. I think it's just for a bytes object. Input is really weird. I don't know why they did it that way. But G-Swine says, the ML platforms are all pretty common across each cloud. Getting paid to play around is a good way to learn it. Cool. Why do I always find the core cases right? Samaz, I mean, nowadays every startup should have something to do with ML. I think there are none without ML. It is not trendy. My startup doesn't have any ML. It's the drop song chat, which no one can hear on YouTube, but oh well, sorry YouTube. No anti-aliasing, right, Kamakanti? Right? Can you post the link in Discord? Yeah, I can post the link in Discord. I can post the link in Discord. Let me do that. Did any of you catch my secret streams last night? I did some secret streams for sound testing. I don't know if anyone noticed though. Necklark says, so I just found out there's a PEP for pattern matching. Any thoughts on this? I think the match statement is dumb. Or at least it's overly complicated in the way that it's implemented right now. Yeah, I feel like it's too complicated. But I feel like Python kind of needs a switch, but I think like the way match is implemented is, trying to pander to the Ruby people, which I don't know. Patrick Pie says, have you ever written a MyPy plugin? I have not, but I'm planning to write one at some point. Alexa says, it basically just prints the entire schema. I built a pre-commit hook based around it for airflow, and it basically... yeah, it's pretty messy. Pre-commit actually used to use JSON schema. But I didn't like the error messages, so I wrote this thing called config.v, which, again, this is another bad schema library. But at least I try and make the error messages a little bit more readable. Like, at least it's going to tell you, what Python file it is. It's going to give you a stack trace of the keys and their, intermediate objects so you can find them and, like, identify them and stuff. But, at the end of the day, this still isn't that great of an error message. At least it's a little bit more readable for programmers, but I don't know. But I don't think that writing a schema in this thing is actually all that helpful. Or like all that readable in code, but I think like the code is less important here. I don't know. Interestingly, this was the this is the top 10 most downloaded new libraries in 2017 because it was a dependency of pre-commit, so a bunch of people wrote blog posts about it. Like, weird, why aren't people using this? Because it's pre-commit uses it, so it's getting a bunch of downloads from that. But let me show you the pre-commit schemas for this. They're like alright. They're not as good as they could be, but like here's here's the hook map that has the ID key. It has all of these, it has these required fields and then all of these optional fields. And I don't know, it mostly looks like that. Hey, what's up, Calvin Conti? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. XQC is back. Who's XQC? Oh, is that the person that is that the person that cheated during a charity stream? Hack NASA with HTML and I'll donate 10k right now. You don't have $10,000, Alamander. Hey, what's up, Chico Codes? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Is he still 10 minutes behind on chat? I'm only 1 minute behind on chat, Juice. Only 1 minute. Senpai says, I like the when statement in Kotlin. You can even assign the return value of this statement to a variable, which is really convenient. Indeed. Yeah, that's the guy that cheated? I see. I'm surprised they didn't, Twitch let him back on the platform already. It's only been a week or so. If it paid you $4 for 1,000 downloads, how much would you have? I mean, a lot. You look at... I mean, you could still use premium chat if you really want to, Cheers. I mean, you do the math, Salamander. How much do I need to pay to get my project added to pre-commit so I become famous? I mean, oh, you mean as a dependency or as a plugin? As a plugin, you can do it already and just send a PR to the pre-commit repository. But he's catching up in chat. Let's go. XQC has beef with my group of friends. Interesting. Mac says what happened. Apparently he like stream sniped while playing Fall Guys in a charity stream. So you have 369,000. This is just in a 2-week period. And this is just get clones. If you want to see like stats for the framework, why people keep making wrappers around this. What are you? Looks like it was popular for one day and then never again. And was originally downloaded in the null version. Anyway, this is what I actually wanted to look at. Let's see, 1.5 million in the last month. Mostly Python 3. Still a lot of Python 2 though. Look at this null. What are you, null? Where did you come from in October? Interesting, it looks like... Oh, I guess the Python 3 has a downward trend here because null has an uptick. I was like, it looks like it's slightly downhill here. Oh boy, look at this version skew. Orange is 2.7 or no? Anyway. IPI stats. There's another chunk of null here. I wonder what this null is. Probably someone downloading it now with pip. This is not the one that I wanted to show you. There's one that has better download stats. Is it this one? This one. 22 million downloads. 300,000 the last week. This is not the most useful graph. It's like people have mostly adopted 2.9. But anyway, graphs and stuff. He doxed my friend's boyfriend because he made a video that said Mercy wasn't broken in Season 6 Overwatch. What a fucking stupid thing to do. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. So dumb. Show me all your get downloads and I'll calculate. You already have the number. Kind of cool to see download shifts on the weekends. Yeah, it is pretty neat. To see that, you know, there's people using it at work clearly, and then people using it on the weekend. There's a lot of people that use it at work and don't pay me a dime. What does doxed mean? It means that they posted personal information. Like their home or address or like where they live or other stuff like that. Patrick Pie says, I get null 2 on a Python 3 only package. Yeah, I wonder what null is coming from. Wonder what that's coming from. Probably a bug in like pip or something. Or some other package manager. Maybe it's easy install. I don't know. Cool. Anyway, I can merge this now. Oh, this should be done now. Should be done now. Okay, so let's see if this actually succeeded. We're gonna log into GitHub with my other account. And it should still be hooked up to the AWS instance. Sure, this is as good as any. So we had one check before, and this should still be loading, but this isn't the thing that I want to test. It took a while. Oh, probably because the Lambda was sleeping. So one really weird thing is AWS has been charging me for stuff that I'm not using, so I'm really concerned about what's going on there. Mostly it says that I'm using DynamoDB usage, and I don't have tables for... I have... Everything that I've provisioned is under the free tier, but for some reason, I'm being charged non-free tier. So I gotta figure out what's going on with that. I asked AWS support, and they're like, make sure that you're using provision. And like in my original email, I was like, I'm using provisioned. So... What? Why aren't you famous then? I don't know. Craziness says, that happened to me also, I was pissed. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep complaining until it gets fixed, so we'll see what happens there. This should be slow for the first run because I just rotated this box. The question is whether it's broken though. Yes, easy to describe instances. Let me find that host. This one? Yay. Yes. Oh, it ran. Cool. Okay. So, in theory, this host should be smaller than the previous one. Where is the AMI size? 770, yeah, it was like 790 before. We saved another 20 megabytes on this AMI. That's cool. That's cool, that's cool. Hey, what's up, Arthino? Welcome back. 6 months of subdom. Oh my goodness. Half year, buddy. You're the second one that's in the half year camp. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Advertise your Twitch on pre-commit. Like if anyone uses pre-commit, then show them you have a Twitch channel. That'd be so annoying. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to become NPM annoying. Okay, but anyways, this looks good, so let's do the same thing for production. And I think we'll make a release of pre-commit while this is going. Credentials.prod to credentials. And then we will build and deploy prod. Man, the really crazy thing is I'm being charged out of free tier on my dev account, which has no, like, actually no traffic. So I really don't know where I'm getting charged for there. Jigger says, I'm a network engineer and I can't stand it when I talk to the help desk for ISP. Have you rebooted your router? Yes, I said that in the ticket. Yeah, I get that a lot too. I've actually written down the decision tree for Wave Broadband, so I know every question they're about to ask, and so when I start any support thing with them, I just, paste those as bullet points. And so it ends up saving, like, 10 minutes of them back and forthing and, like, asking me the same stupid questions over and over. It's like, yes, I've rebooted my router. No, I don't have COVID. No, I haven't traveled to a place that has COVID, etc., etc. To try and short circuit the phone thing. 6 months of just chatting. I mean, you're kind of not wrong, Arthino. This one says, any idea why pytest session finish function isn't running after pytest-v command? Shouldn't it always run before it returns the exit status? Yeah, it should run. Oh my god, why can't I click on this link? You guys are talking too much. Does your router have COVID? Well, I guess modem is the right word, but yeah, I don't know, it might have COVID. I don't think it does. PyTest session finish. I guess that would never raise file not found error. So I would not do it this way. What I would do is make a fixture. I would make a fixture that makes this file in a PyTest tempter. Or you can use PyTest tempter here as well, and then PyTest will clean this up for you. But if this isn't running, there's probably some other problem there. Let's see here, PyTest session finish. I could have sworn it was on this page. Yeah, it is. The fuck. Well, after the whole test run finished, right before returning the exit status to the system. Yeah, it seems like it should run. It's possible that this is not registerable in individual test files. Like, this might need to be registered in a conf test or in a plugin. It's a Pazapete. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Because some of the hooks cannot be registered at module scope. Hey, what's up, the Mega? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. The Bezos access juice, yeah. Endless River, how's it going? Good to see you again. And Tubeworm, man, you guys all showed up at once. How's it going? Hello, hello. I still don't know how to use pre-commit. Can anyone help me? Try the quick start on the docs, and then let me know what you're stuck on. The MDF coding says the people in my ISP are quite techy and aren't based abroad. I'm impressed. Oh, that's cool. Jelmega says, this is weird. First time that I look at the stream on my 32-inch 4K monitor I got today. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Why does my setup.py fail a lot of time? Can you explain why? Not without seeing your code. So if you share your code, I can maybe help you. But I can't see your screen, so I can't tell you what's wrong with it. As somebody who works at help desk, I will sometimes reiterate what they said they did in the ticket because although they did do it, sometimes the second time fixes the issue. That's true, it's true. If the basement contains the source code of W3 schools, does it count? No, that doesn't count. Doozyyy says, for the life of me, don't know about all these. Please show me some resource. I don't know all the nice things of PyTest. Sure, temp, fixture, PyTest. Yeah, this page should help you out there. Basically, it gives you a fixture, and then you can use that as a temporary directory, and then you don't have to do any special deletion stuff at the end. So that's what I would suggest doing, or what you're doing. Ooh, Black Friday week sales are nice. Oh, I see you got it for Black Friday. Nice, nice. McKenna says, watching the stream on my 90-inch 40K solid gold curved triple monitors, not bragging or anything, just wanted to mention it. James Wayne says THX like more. No, I know you're saying thanks. I'm just being goofy because why the fuck not? Okay, so while this thing is running, we can make a release of pre-commit. Two-room says I bought a chair for midgets. I find it perfect. I actually put my chair's all the way down. I actually like it low. What's up, Ryan K. Hawkins? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Changelog 2.9.1 2020 11. Oh, I forgot to say what today's date was at the beginning of the stream. It is the 25th of November of the year 2020. And we have some fixes to document. Decorate. And we want first parents. And we want to prune branches because we have a whole bunch of local ones. Alright, and I remembered why this was not a thing. Okay. Improve error message for hook goes missing. 1709 PR by Paul H. Fisher. Not the Paul Fisher that I know. Different Paul Fisher. Pre-commit. 1709. What did you solve? 1708. The OD 1708 issue by the OD. And then 1707, which is warning for /star in file/exclude matrices. 1707 PR by Paul Fisher again. Fisher. And what did that one solve? The double fixes by Paul Fisher in this one. 1702 issued by me. And then the last one, fix healthy check for Python on Windows when the base executable has non-ASCII characters. Look in Windows. Look in Windows. 1713. Should be 1711. Gotta paste this person's name. 1711. Issued by this person. Okay. What else do I need to update? The pre-commit config. 2.9.0, 2.9.1. And here, 2.9.0, 2.9.1. v2.9.1. Oh god. I just made a tag with a % in it. Don't want to do that. Yeah, bin Python. Join upload 2.9.1. I grab my PyPI password. Not the test password. Push add tags. Okay. Oh, and then I gotta upload. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat in a second. I gotta upload the changelog stuff. I wonder if GitHub is still logged in here. I hope so. Oh, yeah. .9.1. Okay, we didn't get the error like last time. So that's cool. Fix the markdown because this one is different. We got to publish. And then we gotta make the zip app. Actually, I want to adjust the script because I always build this and I build the SHA-256 sum at the same time. And I'm just gonna make this thing do that as well. Subprocess.check call. File name dot SHA-256 SHA-256 file name standard out equals F 2.9.1. Okay, we'll see what that does. 40 carats. Oh, 40k screen or 4 carat goal? I see. GK says, when I was on help desk, we used to call it a pick problem. Problem is between keyword and chair. Yeah. Or pebcac. That's what we would call it in our sport channel. James Wayne says, what the fuck is that? Temp path is a pathlib / pathlib2.path object. Here's an example test usage pathlib. Yeah, temp path is pathlib. There's tempter if you want pypath, which is just as bad, I guess. I had IKEA Marcus, but it was too big. Why did they make chairs so big? Says Tuber. Right? Alex Quazzo says, when do you decide Nano or Babby? The bot got you with the GNU Nano. I don't know, for me they're the same. Because Nano is alias to Babby. But yeah. Oh, you've noticed that as well, I see. Yeah, indeed. Okay, so it should have created these two files. That's cool. Edit release, attach the binaries. Let me upload these two. Cool, that'll save me some time. Also produce SHA-256 sum of, let's see, creation. Oh, I should have looked at this file to make sure it actually makes sense. Let's do that first. Okay, it's perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, so early in their stream, somebody asked me about GitHub compare. So usually, when you create a branch for the first time, GitHub will give you a nice pull request link. But if you don't create a pull request right then, like if I pushed again, well, it'll say everything up to date. But if you push again, GitHub doesn't tell you about this URL. So sometimes I have to run this command again to get a better compare URL. Their compare URL is different than mine. I don't remember why. Oh, I think mine takes the upstream into play. I don't know. I'm suddenly extremely tired. I don't know what's going on. Let's make this pull request. Yeah, cool. So this should have rotated prod. Let me put the dev credentials back so I don't accidentally prod, because no one wants to accidentally prod. Oh, this should actually run. This should actually warm up the box for me. I need to do something about that. I need to make it so that the runner pre-warms, because right now the first person that runs a job will... Oh, someone else took the hit before I could. We'll incur some cost on image pull here. Actually, I wonder if it was me, but just me over here. On this one. Yeah, so like someone will take a 58 seconds pause here. Or or a minute 58. Wait, what happened there? Oh, I bet the tag run. This one. What happened here? Oh, I bet this needed retries. That's probably what happened. Or this took a while to build. But anyway, yeah, like it ate some time pulling this image because it was not fresh. It's not freshy fresh. But I can probably improve that at some point. But I haven't had a reason to do it yet, so webs, I guess. Imagine being taller than 5'6", absolutely impossible, says Twoworm. But other says I can store the entire country of Norway inside my monitors. 40,000 inch monitors. 40,000 inches and oh, it's like ever so slightly more than a kilometer. Tubrum says, remember when we as a society decided chicks are shitty pilots? Is that a thing? Because the whole cockpit was designed for massive chads and they couldn't reach shit. Oh no. Oh no, I guess that is true. Daniel42 says, what is the blue ball in the middle? If you do bang blue ball, you can learn more about it. But it is a fidget toy on top of a Pokemon machine right now. But yeah, I have a bunch of fidget toys because I fidget quite a bunch. But this one happens to hang out here for whatever reason. I don't know. It's got a nice little aesthetic down there. But I also have, you know, classical fidget spinners. This one is actually weighted improperly, so it feels really, really nice. Although you can't feel it because you would have to be here in real life. And I also have the original Kickstarter fidget cube, which is also pretty satisfying. I really like the switch. Oops, the switch, but it's kind of loud, so I'm sure people hated it at work. I also like the little spinny thing here. This one's less loud. But anyway, there's also this ball, which most people don't know, but you can click it. But anyway, fidget toys. Fidget toys, fidget toys. Elementor says, do I have to add a pre-commit YAML file on every root folder of my projects? Yes, that is the idea. Or any project that you want to enable it on. I thought it was mouse, yeah. Obligatory blue balls mentioned. John Maya says, surprisingly, I had a valid reason to get a 4K monitor just a bit far from it, so I can test def at 4K when I start on my engine. Oh, cool. Jacepoint says, is this correctly annotated because it seems weird using _PyTest? So, my advice on type checking and tests is that type checking tests is not worth your time at all. And the reason for this is you're not receiving any of the benefits in your tests. If your tests had type errors, they're just going to fail because they're tests. You're not actually preventing bugs by using a type checker in your test suite. That said, most of the names should be publicly available in the PyTest typing module. I forget where we expose them. Let me see if I can find it. It might also not be released yet because we've been iterating on the typing stuff a lot. Source PyTest. Where did we put the types? I could have sworn we put types in there. Yeah, I think, oh, we've been slowly figuring out which ones we want to export. So we haven't gotten to capture yet. But yeah, the underscored name is what you would use if you wanted to for now. But honestly, any is probably just as good. Use the second one so you can make a lot of chokes, right? Well, I'm just a blue baller, right? Is that the yoke you can make? Unless server says, I'm converting my database tables from pure pSQL to timescale DB. Does anyone know if the insert order matters for query speed with sequential scans? I have no idea. I wonder if I should sort the data before inserting, which is expensive. Yeah, I have no idea there. No idea. I'm new to Git. Should I make a new repo for a new project, or how should I manage my account? Yeah, I usually suggest one repository per project. That's probably the easiest way to manage stuff. Gentleman says, I also saw an awesome monitor when looking at monitors, but I do not have 4,000 to spend on a monitor that is actually 4K HDR 1000 with a local area dimming monitor. That sounds dope. Hey, what's up, Fixer J? How's it going? Tuber says, I want a monitor Carmack used back in the Quake era. I don't know what that means. Hey, what's up, Watch Older Bear? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Tuber says, absolute chonker with a Reddit link. Oh, like a good old CRT. These the massive CRTs back in the day. I remember CRTs. They still have better color quality than modern screens in most cases. Hey, Shazroba, how's it going? Hello, hello. Type editing might be good for completion, but Jedi is fucking magic and it can find PyTest fixtures now. Oh yeah, for sure. Embrace the mono repo. No. Nomi Pirate says Kite versus Jedi. I don't use either of them. The other source says the Tox reroute has type tests. Yeah, I mean, I think typing tests is a waste of time. That's my thoughts on that. So, I don't type any of my tests. I intentionally do not type any of my tests. Yeah, I don't currently use autocomplete. I want to add autocomplete at some point, but I haven't done it yet. Is it just me, or is the one like off kilter here? It's off kilter here as well. Is it just me? I wonder if I zoom if it maintains it. Yeah, it's still like kind of messed up. Maybe it's just this font. Oh no, these are misaligned. Oh god, everything just looks garbage. It's because it's on Linux. And no one ever tests Linux. So it ends up looking like garbage. Thanks, GitHub. Boop. That out here so that we can actually look at this. Okay. Well, that solves that. What else was I gonna do? Oh, I wanted to show you guys the the weird AWS thing that I don't understand, and maybe somebody who knows more about AWS knows either what I'm doing wrong or what AWS is screwing me about here. Let me log in to two-factor. Type in my two-factor code. Okay, so this is what I'm confused about. If we go to DynamoDB, you'll see that I have provision capacity, and I've set it to each 24 and 20. And if we look at any of the individual tables, so let's look at like the run table. We look at metrics, for instance, you can see I have a provision read capacity. CloudWatch is currently like super fucked in Amazon, so if we want to look at these graphs, we actually have to look at older data. So look at 12 hours. You can see this is right around when CloudWatch went down. But yeah, you can see like my provision capacity is always here, and my consume capacity is never close to it. If we look at like 2 weeks time, you can see that well, there was this big spike. This was me fucking around in the console, so this is actually my fault. But if we look at any other tables, if we look at like statuses, this one has a lot more activity on it. Hey, what's up, Kamoids? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, you can see like these read capacities consumed never come anywhere close to the provision capacity. And yeah, the capacity here is not auto-scaled, so it's constant. It has never changed to on-demand mode, so I'm never using that. I'm using provision read-write capacity. And that all looks fine and dandy. But for some reason, if we go to billing, look at bill details, and we look at DynamoDB, I of course am using credits, but for some reason it is charging me for units of read capacity and write capacity beyond the free tier, and a lot of it too. This is implying like almost all of, like a third of my usage is beyond free tier. But this says, 25 units of read capacity for a month and 25 units of write capacity for a month. And, these are the sum of everything here. If we go to the Dynamo console, is 24 and 20, which is significantly less than 25 and 25. So what the fuck, Amazon? What is going on here? Why am I getting charged for this? And the weird thing is, if I look at the other account, I actually have more usage, more non-free tier usage in my other account. But the other account is significantly less usage than this account. I really can't explain the other account. But yeah. Tab 9. I have not heard of Tab 9. The typing test tell you how fast you type, says I satisfied Freud. Jamie says local area dimming is, instead of using a single backlight, the monitor is split into separate small backlight areas. Oh. That's cool. The monitor I saw had 1100 zones. Holy shit. It looks fine for me. Maybe it's Firefox. It's possible. Yeah. Or whatever font they've chosen in Firefox. Hey, what's up, Game Whites? Hello, hello. I just said hi to you because you followed. I see. Benji Jovial, how's it going? Using AWS today in this economy? Alright. Right. Today I was happy I moved from DevOps/SRE to security. Poor infra team is still working on mitigating issues caused by the AWS incident. So what actually happened with the AWS incident? I saw a bunch of people grumbling about it on Twitter, but all of my workflows seem fine. Where is... I don't know why anyone purposely likes sex tapes when they can just adopt a pupper. Amazing. So what does anyone that was actually affected by it, can anyone actually explain it to me, like what happened? Does this article tell me? Kinesis. So Kinesis is down. I don't give a fuck about Kinesis. So I think this is a little bit overstated that large chunks of the internet are down. Just like Kinesis is having trouble. Yeah, Kinesis, CloudWatch. Currently impacted services: ACM, Amplify, API Gateway. Oh, I do use API Gateway, but my shit's working. Yeah, this is working. This is working just fine. App Mesh, AppStream, AppSync, Athena, Signer, Batch, Code Artifact, Code Guru, CloudFormation. Not using CloudFormation. I'm using CloudTrail, but it's... Oh, Dynamo says it's affected, but my Dynamo seems to be working fine. Lambda is affected, but my Lambdas are working fine, so I don't know why my shit's working if everyone else is saying, oh, the internet is burning. Because I'm in US East 1, so... Anyway. Yeah, like, see, my stuff's working, so I don't know why there's hysteria. Of course, I have like a very, very small chunk of AWS stuff, so it's possible that it's partially degraded and not like fully broken. But anyway. I want my $1.36 back. So it's not just like $1.36. It's like, it's that it should be free. So if I'm paying any money, I'm getting screwed. And I assume that cost will increase over time. And if I'm nowhere near my capacity right now and I'm getting charged for it, like that's a bad sign. So it's not the amount, it's the concept here. Is it per region? I'm only deployed in US East, so Or I don't have cross-region dynamo usage. It's a Braid G11. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Tuberm says, Tab9 harnesses the power of artificial neural network cloud intelligence to give you the best code completion experience. Juice says, did you just read my tweet? Yeah, I did just read your tweet. Juice bonks. I think Kinesis bit the dust, took a bunch of other services with it that were dependent. I see. You can get the first 3 months free by using my code TUBORM9000. Without Amazon, there's no internet. What's next? Without Google? Yeah. Preoct says, it's generally just causing random frustrations and false alarms. In my world, all my containers are in US East 1 and are working. Cool. What does Quinn say? US East 1 is apparently aflame. Perhaps. The version at stop.lying.cloud includes a helpful legend. Multiple services have been Googled. What does this mean? Unplugs the air conditioner to the vacuum of the floor. Everyone else in US East 1. One day of degraded service doesn't justify multi-cloud madness. Yeah, that's kind of true. But, yeah, let me... Whoa, this is worthless. Oh no, those are pretty funny. Works on my machine, yeah, it's true. Hey, what's up, Knowledge? How's it going? The answer says, how much time did you already spend with the Corgi Pepperoo? I have not seen the Pepperoo yet. This is 0. Benjadovia says we had critical systems going down. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. It's also possible that it only affects certain availability zones, so I have some redundancy in availability zones there. But yeah. Anywho. I love this little icon that somebody made. It's just so good. But yeah, I'm grumbling about this. There's another one I was grumbling about too. S3, I think it was. Yeah, this one's 4 cents though. I haven't capped the global free tier here, so I don't know why I'm paying non-free tier on this. But you know, this is actually something that I can control the cost of. I can get this down to 0, so I'll probably write some code at some point so that my S3 costs are smaller. But yeah, I'm surprised how many puts there have been. But one interesting thing is you can see how many requests that pre-commit.ci has made. So I've served 100,000 web requests in 2 weeks. And the uncle meet the pupperoo after she gets her last round of shots. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. 0.031 metrics. How do I have a partial metric? I haven't made any metrics myself. So I don't know where these are coming from. I do plan to do some metrics at some point. This one is wild. Data transfer all over the place. My guess is this is just pop points for API gateway. And that's why it lists every data center. This is kind of wild though. 15 gigs of data transfer in. I know what this is. This is pulling Docker images, but in API packages, I guess. It just seems, I guess, in Git cloning. I'm just surprised how large this number is. I don't know why I have regional data transfer. I guess it could be AZs. But anyway, this is another big cost. This one is actually my fault. So I have, you know, this is about what you would pay for a T2 micro per month. This makes sense. I'm probably gonna switch to T3A mediums. T3A mediums, is that what it was? Oh god, what did I just do? Monthly columns. Don't care about windows. We want to sort on demand cost and T3A. So the A series of these are the AMD boxes, and I wanted to use the 4 vCPUs, but those are kind of expensive. Maybe this was the instance that I wanted to use? I don't know. 1 gig of RAM is a little bit constraining, so I think I can bump it up a little bit. But at some point. How do you have less than 1 HP request? You have 1.004 requests. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I don't really know. Some of the billing details make no sense on the Amazon pages. But yeah, I think I'm gonna switch. I think I'm gonna upgrade to one of these instance types at some point. But I'm not gonna do that yet. I want to implement the paid tier first, or get a customer, or get like an enterprise customer first. That way I'm not just bleeding money on this too. The accuracy they use for their price. Where was it? Like, where's the lambda pricing? The lambda pricing is great. Oh, I'm still in free tier for that, so. Any idea of the pricing for the paid tier? I don't really know yet. My presumption is that it's going to be like, I don't know, a couple bucks a month or something for individual accounts, but more for organizations based on the number of org users. But I need to figure out like hooking that up to Stripe. I need a tax ID first. My dad and I have set up a parent corporation so that we can receive income as a business. But he needs to send me my tax ID for that. And that hasn't happened yet. So then I can open an account against that tax ID, and then I can receive funds using that account. But I haven't done any of that yet, so I'll have to do that at some point. But yeah, one thing that I want to work on, and this will actually exercise the silly auto capitalization thing. So you'll notice that there's no shift key being pressed here. This is all from the user script that we wrote on the last stream. But I figured I would get you guys your mileage out of that, and we would do some development in the GitHub editor. Oh, I wonder if it works in the GitHub editor, because I think it's content editable. Let's see. Let's see if it works in the GitHub editor. The thing is, I kind of want to preview this locally. Where's the markdown file? Oh, it doesn't work in the GitHub editor. Dang, why not? Oh no. There is a text area in here. This is not a text area. Whoa, this is weird. Data template suggestion pattern. Okay, never mind. I take it back. We're not gonna be editing this in the console then. But I want to finish these docs so that I can start advertising it more. Pre-commit.ci, pre-commit.ci. Hey, what's up? Ismail RC, welcome to the stream. What are you working on? Kind of miscellaneous stuff today. Let's take some colon. I am so tired. I don't know why I'm so tired. I kind of want to take a nap, but I feel like I should stream longer than 2 hours. James Wayne says, alright, need to wake up at 8 a.m. tomorrow, so we'll be going to sleep now. Well, thanks for stopping by, James Wayne. I'll see you around in the future. Nap stream, that's not gonna happen. That hell of an extension. It's actually pretty straightforward. We didn't package it as an extension yet, though. But anyway, here's like a demo of it. It also works for lists, which is cool. The code's pretty straightforward too. We didn't do the undo stuff, but I guess that's mostly to make it annoying. But it's pretty straightforward. Like it adds a key down to the body and checks for either input equals text or text area, and skips if the Control Alt or Shift key are held. And it has 2 behaviors. One of the behaviors is if you have a lowercase letter and it's at the beginning of the box, or it's right after a new line, or it's after a punctuation in a single space, or it's after a punctuation in 2 spaces. Then it will replace the value of your target with an uppercase key and move the cursor forward 1 and then prevent the default behavior. Hey, what's up, Ismail RC? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The other behavior is if you type 2 spaces and the previous 2 character, or wait, no, you type a space, the previous character is a space, and the character before that is not a punctuation. Then it will replace it with a period space instead of that. So you basically, you know, hello world, and then space will insert a period, kind of like on a phone. But it's basically a yoke. Oh, it looks like somebody forked this. Is somebody adding? Cyber Bunny, are you adding features to this? Oh, you're even here. But anyway. Oh, Benja Jovial is continuing the gifts that they got from Solus. Thanks for that. I don't know why. So, I don't know why Streamlabs doesn't show notifications for that, because I feel like that's just as important as subscribing. But thank you for resubbing, Benja Jovial. Appreciate that. Right, says, by the way, have you thought about adding Patreon as an extra source of income? Could do stuff like video previews, Q&As, and code review. Yeah, so I did set up Patreon. Well, it's not completely set up yet. Let's see if it even loads. I created an account. Patreon, yeah, okay, so I have an empty account here. I need to finish this account and like create incentives and stuff for it, but yes, I am in the process of setting up a Patreon account. If you look at my email right now, can I show this? No, I can't show this. But if you look at my email right now, I actually have an unread message that's like, do Patreon! Because I haven't done that yet. But yeah, I am planning to do something around there. Hey, what's up, JMG Productions? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Then it says, I remember you saying something about not being close to supporting financial and open source, but maybe it could help. Yeah, I definitely think it could help. Already 1 star, yeah. Ismail says, I'm at the beginning of programming, can you give me advice? Oh, that's what you were looking for, James Wayne. Yes, you found the video. Getting started with programming. Check out that video. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one. Juice says, "Be right back, have to walk the dog." Meetings. Sholly says meetings. It's meetings. Cyberbunny says, it's just harder to destroy multiple copies. I don't want to contribute. Oh, you think I would delete it? I'm not gonna delete it. It's good quality memes. It's good quality memes. Plus if I ever want, you know, an easy sub incentive, I can just be like, yeah, gift 10 gift subs, and I'll do an entire stream with AutoCAD. So, although I feel kind of, you know, I feel like I'm cheating a little bit because I haven't actually used it all that much. But I don't know. We wrote it. That was kind of a big deal. Juice says, hopefully you can keep up with those long legs. Yeah. Patreon Pog, says Shazra D&D. Hello again, JMG Productions. Desert says for YouTube content, I don't know. Whatever content. Rizek says, I heard OnlyFans takes a smaller cut than Patreon. You may want to look into it. I mean, onlyfans.com/AnthonyWrightsCode. It does exist. Somebody says it's cheating because you're actually enjoying it, Kappa. I Satisfied says it was worth it that you wrote it, although I missed it. I see. How much to subscribe to my OnlyFans? I don't know. I don't know how OnlyFans works. We had 100+ people watching. Yeah, people were like really interested in me writing an auto capitalization for some reason. Roller says, I heard Whole Nudes has the best cut. Is Jordan streaming still? Maybe I'm asking about the rates. Oh no, he's offline. I see. He's offline. Okay, well I can't ask him about his rates. Anthony is a pleasant being to watch even on OnlyFans. You can actually have free OnlyFans cons. What's the point then? What's the point of a free... Why would you do that? That doesn't make sense to me. Check out Markdown template. Okay, let's see what we have so far. I don't remember. We worked on this like a week ago, and I seem to remember that I got frustrated and decided I was done with it, even though... I remember why I wasn't happy with this, because there's no images, and it looks really boring. Why would people write open source? It doesn't make sense. Yes, nudes for the people! Now it's part of the conversion strategy to funnel people into your paid content. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Loots for free, pay for the nudes. Yeah. Feet for the people, says Benja Jovial. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna find screenshots for this. I was going to find screenshots for this. Why did I do it like this? Why is this word wrapped weird? Did I develop this not on a 80-character terminal? I must have... Oh, that's so frustrating. I must have done this not on the normal terminal width that I usually use. And just not thought about it. Hang on while I satisfy my OCD. Just delete that. Alex Fazla says, what are we doing today? Good question. Good question. Wait, so open source is like a free tier OnlyFans account? Kind of. Add a different colored H1 and it will look much nicer, I assume. Oh, yeah, that is a good idea. What color should I use for H1? Color. Can I... Oh, we can just do it here. Color... Wait, why did it reset as soon as I set it there? Why? Invalid property value. Oh. Because I have a typo. Okay, so what color are we gonna pick today? What do we pick, like a green? I mean, you're right, it does actually look like slightly better. Actually, let me color picker this and find a palette based on this. Color palette generator. Coolers. Could go wrong. Howdy, what's up, Fabrizio? I'm okay. Fuck off, just let me punch the color. Oh my god, I have to download a fucking app? Oh, I want to use your website. Go away. Oh, they got a broken image here. Solid. What the fuck? How do I use this thing? Go away. Go away. There's just ads all over the place. Press spacebar to generate palettes. Oh. That's lame. Oh, I just killed my browser. Color palette generator. So we're clearly not using that one. Is there a way that I can just type in a color? This is close. I would love to be able to just edit one of these colors. Is that a thing that I can do? Oh, I can. Okay, perfect. Where did the color go? Shit. Fob040. What's that? Because that looks like garbage. Okay, so now I can, in theory, edit this. And then does it let me generate based on those? No? Why is this garbage? Oh, praise be. Finally one that actually works the way I want it to work. Christ. Also for the clout. Carrying about 80 width in 2020. I mean, it fits nicely on screen for stream, so that's why I do it. OnlyFans exclusive Python dev with tab width equals 3. Dirtiest thing I could think of. That's not true. So everybody says, is there no tool for Pigment to fix markdown line breaks? There is. It starts with a P and rhymes with Rittier. And me and Prettier right now are not really agreeing on some stuff, so yeah. Kayla says, eating a banana and thinking of you because of the way you ate the banana that time. Should I go get a banana? The problem is these are all kind of garbage. I want like darker colors. Like, can we just get like a brown? Brown. But like not that brown. Oh, maybe what I can do is I can paste in the color here and then we can make it darker. I don't want it to be like a poopy brown though, you know? I can close you. You know, pre-commit.ci has a color palette. I wonder what pre-commit.ci uses. Let me just use a straight black here. And it does almost, it does look a little bit better. What happens if we use straight black there. Where is that browser? Oh, it's in here. Oh. So we just use 000 here. Is that better? I think it is slightly better. This one also needs to be 000. Like, it gives it just a little bit more pop. You're right, though. Whoever suggested that, the header color is actually making a big difference. It's like a slightly bluish color. I kind of like that. Oh, that's too much. Oh, then it fucks up the title. I didn't know you were an H1, an H3. What do you think, chat? Bluish? Black? What do you think? OnlyFans is full of dirty devs exposing their programming sucks. Make sure it's not GPL, right? I'm watching what you link, but a little lost what you're trying to show. Uh-oh. Colorhunt.co. That was risky. That was actually super risky. I thought you were gonna W3 schools me. Thought I was gonna get W3 school rolled. But I had pressed enter already when the thought crossed my mind. Howdy, your cookies please. Allow browser notifications. Wait for Cloudflare. OMG, type in CAPTCHA. Subscribe to our newsletter. Right, super. Hey, what's up, Sandex? Adobe Colors. Oh. They're an Adobe Colors thing? Adobe Colors. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, this thing. Where's the pre-commit yellow is somewhere around here. Oh. That's kind of cool. Okay, we might play with that. You need to click on the lock. Oh, yeah. Colorhex.com, we use this in my chat. Those random. Chazrat says praise be. Now it says, wait, are you talking about JavaScript? I did write some JavaScript. I remember how he ate the banana. I can go grab a banana. I have a bunch of bananas. You guys want me to eat another banana? Writing a markdown formatter shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard. I just don't want to do it. Poopy brown, great choice. I love how brown is actually red, or how the color brown doesn't actually exist. It's just orange surrounded by lighter colors. Yeah. Maybe add a horizontal rule with MB2 under the headers. Oh, like a bottom border? Doing that is tricky. Actually. Oh yeah, that is kind of nice. I think I should only do that for H2s though. Because H3s... Maybe this shouldn't be an H3. Oh god, I pressed caps lock. I'm gonna want to link to these at some point though, so. Okay. That's an improvement. Let's make these jet black. Does jet black seem good? We need a reward for eat banana with chat. It's like type racer with chat, but more fun. You're talking about Prettier. Oh, Prettier has a markdown formatter. Black looked nice. Okay, let's do that then. Do we have CSS in here somewhere? We do. We do. Oh, we changed the link covers as well. Wait, why does the HR have top margin? Oh, it's M-0. Oops. Y2, I think is what I actually want. Oh, is there like an MY 2.5? That would be ideal. And make... Yeah, I think MY3 is pretty good. Okay. Okay, but yeah, CSS. Container H2, color black. Yeah, okay, the black is nice. And that didn't fuck this one up, because this one isn't in a container. Oh, it is in a container. Oh, it's an H3. I don't need this then. Okay, but I can't use H2s up here. Okay, the black is nice. The H2s make this look a lot better. Okay, that was definitely helpful. Eat the banana. I'm not afraid of how he eats. Okay, we'll eat a banana. I'll go get a banana. I'll be right back. Oh, but first, John Mega's leaving. Goodbye, John Mega. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna go get a banana. The markdown formatter causes arguments, let alone Prettier itself. Yeah. I think Bootstrap adds their default margins to HR. What happens if we remove the class there? What does it do? What does their default horizontal rule look like? Damn it, where's the HR? How have you selected this chunk as the inspect element here? Okay, so this is the one we're looking at. It made it bigger. Okay, I like the one that we had, so we're gonna stick with that. Okay, I'm gonna go get a banana. I'll be right back. All right. So some of you who have been here for a while have already seen this gig, so don't spoil it for the rest of chat. But you know that there is 2 ways to open a banana. A lot of people open bananas from the top, which is, you know, I guess the incorrect way according to some people. The correct way is to open it from the bottom, presumably. But I do neither. This is how I open bananas, by breaking them in half. And I'm not making this up. This is actually how I consume bananas. But also this is the color of banana that is optimal for me. I like them, you know, like just as the green is going away. But anyway, that's me and bananas. The only problem is like holding the banana is a little bit unwieldy when it's broken in half, but I don't know, I make do. OnlyFans content warning. Yeah. But anyway, I got banana on me. Not safe for work. Now it puts on a Picard uniform and shouts, "There are 3 ways!" But anyway, banana. Banana for you guys in chat. Because Michaela. Oh, that button didn't work. There we go. But anyway, oh, now my hands are all sticky. Well, such is life. Wow, somehow you guys are still watching the stream. We need to know how that tradition started. Okay, the number of times that I tried to open bananas as a kid, I would always open from the top because that was like the easiest. But the number of times that you just like break the top off the banana and then you're just like, well, what the fuck now? And no one ever taught me to open them from the bottom. So one day, you know, after breaking the top off, I was just like, well, this is stupid, and I don't want to like fiddle my finger in there to grab the peel bit that's, you know, still kind of there from the tip. So I said, fuck it, I'll just break it in half, and I just found that was so much easier than trying to mess with either the top or the bottom of the banana. And so that's why I open bananas from the middle. Opening from the middle only works for unripe. Yeah, that's kind of true. You can open like kind of squishy ones from the middle, but yeah, it's much less effective as the banana gets squishier. It actually reminds me of and this was fake before I actually show you. But a YouTube channel that I follow had a guy dress up as Justin Bieber, and then where's the damn photo? Oh my god, why is this not loading? Christ. This is awful. This is the photo. Here we go. But a YouTube channel that I follow got this dude to pretend to look like Justin Bieber and then eat a burrito from the middle. And this shit went like crazy viral. And then they were like, lol, we did this because we wanted to see if we could make something viral. And then sure enough, they did. But anyway. Knowledge says, depending on what speed you're going at, banana is a semi-viscous type thing, so if you go fast enough, it will remain solid. So we're saying it's a non-Newtonian fluid. Is that what we're getting at here? A Okay, this looks a little bit better now. I think I need to put some like images in here to make this look better. This one should be pretty easy to make an image for. Results dot, well, I need a repo with not that much stuff. So we're gonna look at the Acetylate 2 demo repo. Does this have more than one config? No. Demo 2 does though, pretty sure. In this pull request. The problem with screenshots of images is they don't work with responsive all that well. Except I bet this one is narrow. Oh, it's actually not that narrow. Ugh, responsive is such a pain in the butt. To do image, right? Why image instead of the same HTML that the pre-commit result page outputs? I guess I could do that. I guess I could do that. Yeah, that would make sense. So, what? I guess view source, copy paste. The problem is I don't have all the same CSS, or I suspect that might be a problem. Where is the image for that? Cloudflare thought this was an email. God damn it, Cloudflare. It protected the email. Son of a bitch. That's so stupid. So it actually makes copy and pasting this way more of a pain in the butt. But let's see, div. I don't know why this is div. No reason for this to be div. I guess we can fix that. Templates run div. Yeah, you still need to be a div. Okay. How can I do this? How can I show this? I guess we could just deploy it to staging, right? Right. Remove redundant div. Lambda deploy build config PCI lambda web. Oh, did I remove the end div? I did. Okay, we're good. We're good. Make sure that we're in development. And then deploy that out. And then now that that's deployed, I should be able to refresh this page. And the Lambda has to pick it up again. Oh, they changed. That div was doing something. Okay, well, that answers that. I guess it was doing something. Fortunately, that's just dev, so we can roll back. Oh no, we dropped the frames! Not the frames! Goddamn internet. Oh, I guess it's when I upload. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's so stupid. Alright, we're gonna drop more frames. You ready? Oh my god. It's without fail. That's so stupid. Virtual box, throttle, network. How to limit network bandwidth. Is that a thing I can do? Not supported. Okay. Throttle, upload, speed, Ubuntu. There's a way we can do it in Ubuntu. Wonder Sharper. Limiting a single interface is easy. Okay, these all seem too complicated for me to fuck with on streams. Maybe I'll do that at some other point. Okay, but anyway, we should have put this back, and it should be back to being fixed again with the collapsible things here. Cool. So anyway, I guess what we can do is inspect and then copy out our HTML instead of doing it the other way. What is this outer div actually doing? Oh, it's just adding some margin. Oh, okay. So it is important. Oh, we don't need that one. We just need this one. Copy element. Let's see. Right. So my text editor is a little bit buggy, so I have to type it in a very specific way there. And we also need to make raw HTML. Oh shit. Do this. I basically need a way to put raw HTML blocks into my markdown so that they just get rendered literally. Let's see how we did that before. Template lib. Block code. This is the function that we need. From typing, import optional, and then info will be the string. If info equals raw HTML, return markup, safe.markup. We explicitly asked for raw HTML, otherwise we return super.blockcode. Is this right? What do we do here? Where's raw HTML? Oh, I guess I don't do it here. Where do I do raw HTML? I'm just gonna try return code and see what that does. Oh, there's a buddy problem here. Code info. We have our block here, but we don't have our styling, so we're gonna grab our styles from over here. Web templates. It's just jammed into this file if I recall correctly. Hey, what's up? Zemki CWT, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. PC highlights. Need at least that. And we also need the colors. That's muted. I gotta fix these back here. Well, that was weird. And eventually those colors will change a little bit, but this should now be rendering better. Okay, that looks decent. Needs better internets, yeah. Codeblue says, I should install pre-commit, and the version is 291, but when I look at the Git repo, I see version 330. IPI shows updated 1 hour ago. Why do they not match? So there is pre-commit, the framework, which is pre-commit/pre-commit. This is the framework, which doesn't actually implement any checks itself. It is just a thing that knows how to install stuff and run stuff, essentially. And the thing that you're referring to that is 330 is pre-commit/pre-commit hooks, which is one of the it's probably the most popular plugin to pre-commit, which is a set of hooks that are written specifically for it. So they are two separate things. So this is pre-commit hooks. This one's pre-commit. But yeah, they're slightly different. Everybody says Anthony has paper towns and Babby. What does that mean? Well, this is going to sleep. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. XZAZ2 says, finally a nano user. I hate to break it to you, buddy. I'm not actually using nano here. But I used to use nano. But I'm using my own text editor that is heavily inspired by nano. If you want to learn more about it, there's some links in the chat there. But yeah, Babby is inspired by nano, but it is not nano. I'm leaving now like this. Okay, is this what it looks like on the actual run output? Where is that? Here we go. These are more white. Oh, it's probably just the different font, because I'm inside my VM. I feel like there needs to be more space around this thing, though. Let's give it margin... fuck it, 5. Oh, of course we need to remake. That's not good. Let's give it margin Y of 3 and margin X. Well, actually, just do margin 3. Yeah, that looks better. That looks better. Maybe you should learn to use ed. Okay, what does this do in responsive mode? Ah, fuck. That looks so dumb. Why you do this? Why didn't it? What happened here? Is it the max width 100 that's doing this? Is it the display inline block that's doing this? Yeah, that's better. I wonder if pre-commit.ci has the same problem. Why do you not have the same problem? Oh, is it the wrapper div that's saving me? I think it's the wrapper div that's saving me. So we need a double div again here. That's fine. That's fine. Double div. Semantic HTML. Fuck, that still doesn't work here. You should be in your box. Why are you not in your box? What style am I missing? What is the magic sauce here? It's actually pronounced ED. Oh, hey, what's up, Spaceberry? Is that a mechanical keyboard? It is indeed. Seems like the same problem to me. Add another tip. Seems like the same problem, just with a different scroll bar. No, this is right. See, it doesn't butt up against the edge here. There's some padding here. Gotta figure out why. What did I do different here? What style do you have? You have padding left. That's not helpful. That doesn't change anything. Inherited display block. I mean, I guess we could open this in this browser and see if it actually has the same problem. If it has the same problem, I just won't fix it right now. I'll fix it some other day. Yeah, no, this is working correctly. It's staying inside this container here. Oh, is it because this parent has padding? What happens if we give you... I mean, that's more padding than it needs, but I kind of curious what this does now. Yeah, that works now. It's because the parent has padding. Okay. So, how much padding do we want? P-2? No, probably just P-1. That'll... No? P-2? Which means I can reduce some of the margin on the other one. Oh, this isn't fixing it. P-3 looks fine though. It's not centered properly. This is so dumb. Now it says, do you have any recommendation on software to do a three-way merge? Oh god, three-way merges are awful. I've used VimDiff before, which looks alright. Avalbona, how's it going? Welcome back. Recommended extension for doing CSS debugging is this extension. Simpledebug.css. I mean, I'm okay using the DOM inspector. I know what's going on. I'm not like super confused. Maybe, can you set the padding to only be horizontal and maybe just right padding? Yeah, I guess we could do PR3. Yeah, or PR4 even. There's something weird going on here. There's some reason that this needs a hack. I don't quite understand why. Let's try PR4. PR4 seems decent. Okay, let's go with PR4 there. Oh, we can't actually do that. The white space is important. Okay. Alright, that looks decent. Okay. Um. We want to have more images. Mostly just want to get images in here. This one is hard to find one though, because that hasn't happened in my repositories in a while. And last time we tried to search the database, I overloaded the I overloaded the query structure, or I overloaded the tables. I guess I could just make a pull request that has an intentional mistake and then show it. Yeah, I guess we can do that. What repo should I do that on? Just this one. That'll probably. Who are we gonna notify? I'm sorry, Roscope Coltrane. You're gonna notification. Um. What should I do? What should I change here? Awesome library with trailing white space. My awesome feature. Well, I should take a screenshot on Windows so that the fonts don't look garbage. And let's see, I should roll in here and fix it. Yeah. Let's wait for it to turn green and then we'll screenshot it. I gotta wait for the whole build here. Damn it. Let's see. Is it possible to reduce / wrap the number of dots when the window is resized? Yes, it is possible to do that on the server. I want to write some code to do that at some point, but I have not done that yet. Basically, what you would do is use the breakpoints to hide sim-spans, and that actually might be pretty cool to work on. Once we get this documentation, kind of at least the first version of the door, I think we'll work on that because that sounds like fun to me. Oh my god, this build's taking forever. Get your shit together, Azure Pipelines. Why are you taking longer than 30 seconds? God, what is this? Amateur hour. Why aren't you taking 8.8 seconds? Oh, it was actually 8.8 seconds. Why aren't you taking 8.8 seconds? Come on, get your shit together. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I am impatient. Oh, Yolashmola has continued the gift sub from Solus as well. Thank you for resubscribing, Yolashmola. Appreciate that. I don't know why, again, I don't know why it doesn't do the thing there. Let's screenshot this bad boy right here. Wait, should I screenshot this in? Oh, I guess the website is light mode right now, so it's fine. Yeah, we'll use the image bordered bootstrap thing. That screenshot look alright? I think I maybe want to chop off this top. Well, let's not edit it. Fuck it, whatever. PG. Change the mode there. Pre-commit.ci auto-fixing pull request. Image slash autofix.png. Okay, click. It's so big. Also, it's you can very much tell that it's slightly off-white. Oh, well, that's not good. God, I hate responsive imaging. Responsive images bootstrap. Is there a thing for this? Images. Image fluid maxed with 100%. Height auto. We need to give it image fluid. Okay, so Stune and renderers, and we gotta find the image one. Image. Okay. Source should be stir, alt is stir, title is optional stir, to stir. Of course you don't fit on one line. Why would you fit on one line? Why would we be able to have nice things? Also, be gone, double quotes! Don't like your kind here. And then we're gonna trust all of our content here because it is static and written out like that. So they don't escape the alt text. That's yikes. I'm actually kind of curious what happens in their code right now if we put HTML in an alt text. Please, please, please don't. Please, please, please be escaped. Please, 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 please. Pretty please. Oh. Oh, it wouldn't have been in there. Oh, it isn't escaped. Oh, Christ. So there's an XSS problem here. Ta-da! I guess I'll make a bug report. Let's do GitHub. Do they have a security thing? Should I mention it through security? Security reporting. If you found security bugs, please do not send a public issue or patch. Well, it's on Twitter now, so it's on Twitch, so sorry about that. My bad. Sorry, let me make this email real quick. Whoops. Okay, well, I've sent them that, so they can look at that. But we're gonna pretend this never happened and move on with our lives. Right, chat? This didn't happen. Zemke says, there's a saying along the lines of every problem in software engineering can be solved with a layer of indirection in HTML terms that translates to another wrapping div. Yeah, it's totally true. Table, yeah. Or tables, that's the other one. I cannot figure out C++ templates. Like, I can't do most basic things. Yo, templates are complicated, Michaela. I wouldn't worry so much about knowing them until you've gotten the basics. Albonus says, is there a pre-commit hook to detect left breakpoints in Python code before commit? Yes, but it doesn't follow that format, because I don't know why you would write them like that. In fact, it explicitly allows that format because it assumes that you know what you're doing. But there is bug statement hook from pre-commit hooks, which will detect normal breakpoints. I'm not sure where you picked up your style though. But you can check this out. Cupid Lover says, what's the blue thing in the middle anyway? You know this. You've been to the stream before, Cupid Lover. Also, welcome back. Oh, hi, Kappa. I see. Okay, alright. Just wanted me to touch the blue balls. Gigantic Sloth says, do the you know, the thing. Do the thing. Julie, do the thing. Oh, how's your chat plot looking? The other server? Oh, it's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Nice upward trend there. Can C++ classes not have methods/functions? Yeah, they do. They totally can. 100%. Alt equals script alert the image to not load LMO. Yeah. Good access, boy, says Barnaker. Should have just redirected W3 schools. I right-click this to avoid black, separating it in 2 lines. What version of Python are you using, Avalbona? Because if you're in Python 3.7 or above, you should just use breakpoint. There's no reason to do debugger like that anymore. Breakpoint is the new future. And you're like, oh, well, I want to use PDB. Well, wait a second. Do I have the video for you then? Check out the first video in that result there. And if you're using old versions of Python, which don't have breakpoint, such as Python 2, no breakpoint here, you can... Oh, that just splatted over my virtual environment. Shit. You can pip install future breakpoint. And now Python 2 has breakpoint. Ta-da! Should use breakpoint. Breakpoint is good. I gotta rebuild the virtual env though. Oh, but we were gonna do our image fluid thing. Right. Right. Is it HTML.escape? HTML.escape. Yes. Hey, what's up, IMGC3000? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. And use our fancy comment function. Look at that. So nice. Put HTML. Return. Image src equals html.escape source. Alt equals html.escape alt. And then we also want to put in class equals image fluid. Right? Right. See what that looks like now. Got our image there. Oh, look at that, look at that. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Look at that, responsive. But we want to give it the image bordered thing too. Anyway, there's a way to do that, right? I don't need this anymore. Goodbye. Oh, it's in here. Image thumbnail? Not what we want? Oh, that looks so nice. Does it work with the responsive stuff too? Oh, it does. Oh, that's so good. Hey, what's up, Method Void? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Thumbnail is a dumb name. Dumb name. Okay, this is starting to look better. I'm liking this. Oh no, what is your name? A little face. Little face. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Doesn't that yellow Python 2 alert make you sad? No, I'm so done with Python 2. This is Pip being annoying. Pip being annoying kind of annoys me, but yeah. Oh my god, and the entire thing that was wrong was I was trying to run the code in another CPP file. Oh no! There was a tweet on Twitter the other day that was like, oh, something something, I'm a senior engineer and I spent 6 hours today editing the wrong file. Oh my god, have you guys seen this? This is a whole fucking shit show. Where's the... We're confident that our recent changes have brought the abuse of open source at Travis CI under control. So what they essentially did is they blocked all open source. So yes, you've 100% solved the abuse problem, but you've also eliminated all of your customers. So congratulations, good job, Travis CI, you fucking did it. Fucking shit show. What a shit show. Good old Travis CI. Is that for real? Yeah. Well, they haven't completely eliminated open source. They've just made it so there's so few builders and there's so few hours that you get to use per month that it's unusable unless you pay them money. Which is, you know, grand. Exactly what you would want. What is going on here? Why are you freaking out there? Okay, so that's good. I like this so far. I probably should add more pictures up here. I don't know if there's a GitHub sponsors badge. It would be nice if they had a branded badge. Oh. There is a button that you can have. But I don't want to add a fucking script to my page just for the sponsor button. Also, these are all buggy too. They look like garbage on Linux. It's so unfortunate. Yeah, this would be a nice little button, but whatever, fuck it. Doesn't matter. This is even worse than the rate limit on Docker. Yeah, oh, it's so much worse. Maybe everyone should switch to pre-commit.ci. Why would I use Travis CI before it was shitty instead of GitHub Actions? I've never tried. Well, GitHub Actions didn't exist for a really, really long time. Yeah, so like before GitHub Actions existed, Travis CI was great. I used to use Travis CI everywhere. But yeah. Miguel Rollins says, hi from Spain, dude. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Coming soon, a reliable solution for public container images. Is that what Travis CI said? Because I'm gonna super press extra down on that one. iSatisfied says, time to advertise pre-commit CI everywhere. Indeed. Codeboost says, was messing with the symlink check, and I do have a symlink that points to nowhere, but pre-commit doesn't detect it. Oh, I wonder if the lexist thing regressed. Oh. Pre-commit sample config. Config.yaml. ID check symlinks. ln-s. Add what? Pre-commit run all files. Yeah, that works. Can you show your config, CodeBlue? Are you on Windows, maybe? Well, poop. Let me check. There has been several bugs in pre-commit itself. Is it Gentoo shenanigans? Is it MUSL libc again? Being a butt? Because I know their libc has some weird shit going on. But yeah, let me know. Let me know what's going on there. Should I think I should also just make an image. I should just make an image for all of these things. Well, probably not these two. I don't know what I would do there. Automatic update seems like a good one to just like grab a screenshot of this. Just like grab something in here. Well, I probably want one that's smaller than this. Or that touches fewer files. Pre-commit/precommit.com. I know this one got one the other day. So we can probably look at that one. 7.13.0-1 to 7.14.0. We're right in here. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna have like double borders on this and it's gonna look stupid. All right, let's give it a little bit more extra border. I already think this is gonna look dumb. Because it's gonna have an inner border and an outer border. But let's see. Pre-commit.ci auto-updating a repository. Update.png. Let's see how dumb it looks. Well, it could be worse. I think that's actually not that bad. Kobu says, doesn't work for me, looks like what you did, but also went 1,000 miles an hour testing. Can you show me your pre-commit versions? So like pre-commit version and cat pre-commit config.yaml. That's an old version. I wonder if I broke it in the newer versions. See what happens if we auto-update. Check symlinks, all the files. Yeah, that still looks good. But yeah, show me your whole config. You can paste it onto like fluffy.cc. And if you could ls-al or run file on the particular file, so like file wat.py, or if you have identify CLI, identify CLI, you can do it should be installed along with pre-commit. So like this output and this output would be helpful. Is this worth making a big ol' image about? I don't know. I think I need to put like a big ol' login button at the top somewhere. I don't know. Do you think it's obvious enough if people land on this page that they have to do this? There's nothing else on this page. This page looks like garbage. I can fix that page. I believe images better show what people try to with their terrible words. Yeah, I think so too. This one actually isn't an image though. Maybe I should make this one an image now that I have the nice like responsive images. And I think it actually looks better than when I do this. And then I can remove all that CSS. So I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of the other one. But in this one, I'm going to make it so it doesn't end up with a double border, maybe. My recipes repo is the shortest pre-commit config. I want one that's like a little bit bigger, but not huge. Maybe that one? Maybe this one? How do you configure? Yeah, a couple of things. Let's see what your output looks like here. Did your push cache everything? Yeah, it looks like it did. Oh, this is the old run though. Dang. What does the pre-commit.com one look like? Commit, pre-commit.com. Oh, everything under the sun. Okay, that one's not gonna work then. These are all gonna be after or before the update. This is my biggest pre-commit config, 55 lines. Holy crap. Well, that's up to date. That's that. Codeblue, can you run file on that broken symlink and identify cli on that symlink? Identify cli should be installed with pre-commit, so if you're looking for where it lives, my pre-commit is installed here, so that's why I did the weird path there. But can you show me these two things? But your config doesn't have anything weird, like there's no strange excludes here. That looks like it should work. And this has to be a new enough Python 3. It might just be a problem with lexists on Gentoo because of Musil. Nagisa says, have you set yourself a deadline for this? For what, specifically? For like trying to get this project out the door? I don't know. I have like plenty of savings that I could just stick around and do this for a couple of years, but like realistically, I'm probably gonna stop working on this, or I'm gonna stop spending as much time on this and try and get an actual job at some point. I'm actually doing a couple interviews next week. Oh, I wonder. I'm gonna record the interviews and then ask my recruiter if I can post them, because I feel like that would be useful for you guys to see. Or at least like recruiter screens or something like that. Hey, what's up, Lefley? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Maybe if I strip PII. Pouring hot tea on your face says, what do you think about Conda? I don't like Conda. It causes me so much grief as a maintainer. I kind of wish it didn't exist. But wait, what? Interviews? Yeah. Yeah. Interviews. The things that suck. I don't know, I think interviews are kind of fun. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I was trying to find an output of something to grab a screenshot of. I guess I could just make a commit to this repository. I gotta find something to fix. We could update this date. This should have brackets around the fixed width text. So we can fix that. That's an easy fix. This should be like this. Fix default for architectures. Sure, we'll do it as bulk request. Well, why not? The moment you're forced to work with Conda and someone bashes it says Cupid Lover. Are you getting bored? I don't know. A couple opportunities came up that seemed really cool, so. That's so strange. Codeblue, can you do this now? Import os.path.lexists wat.py and os.path.exists wat.py. Can you, yeah, this is your broken sibling. Can you do that in Python 3 for me? Do some work on Babby. If you need suggestions, I got them, mostly because I'm spoiled. Yeah, I have a bunch of things that I want to build in Babby. It's not that I'm bored with like streaming, because I really enjoy streaming. It's mostly just like I am a person, like as a person, I'm very risk averse. I like stability, and you know, like not making money concerns me in a way that I can't really describe, and just like adds a background level of stress that I really don't want to deal with. Okay, let's see, what do you get here? Oh, you didn't show me the thing. Oh, skipped. What command did you run here? This will only run against the files that are staged. Is that, have we been chasing a goose this whole time? Try pre-commit run -- all files, codeblue. That's probably, that's my new guess at what's wrong. Not related to Gentoo. Okay, so we can look at this now. The get of actions gets the tar with which tar, so I managed to use GNU tar for saving. Let's see if loading from the cache fixes my issue. So this seems like something we can screenshot now. I bet if I remove the borders here and then take a screenshot without that, we'll probably get a better screenshot here. And I can probably do the same thing with the GitHub one too, because we can apply the rounded borders with the CSS bit. Okay, we're just gonna grab right in the corner here. This would be the one case that I would use the magnifier on Windows. Oh, I missed. Well, we'll just miss in the same amount down here as well. Boop. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Because I had the DOM inspector open, it highlighted it weird. God damn it. Build.png. Sure. What am I doing? File is staged now, but still didn't detect it. Is there a Gentoo Docker image? Gentoo Docker image, surely, right? What could go wrong, right? There's no such thing. Okay, what is official Gentoo Docker image? Gentoo /stage 3. Whatever that means. File staged now, but still didn't detect. iSatisfied says, how much do you need to feel secure? I don't have it, but me asking hopefully gives you some confidence. I don't know. It's just like having a positive income is certainly a start. Watching my bank account go slowly downwards is not great. Can you run get status for me, Code Blue, and show me that output? What is the Gen2 package manager? Portage. How do I use it? How do I use it? Is it called emerge? I'm just gonna start guessing. Gen 2 has blah blah blah. I'm not smart enough to use Gen 2. Emerge ATV package. ATV Python 3. Fuck this, never mind. I'm too dumb. We tried. Okay, so we got that screenshot. We need to put it in here. Get rid of all of this because we're no longer putting that in line. pre-commit.ci build output. Oh, you get rid of raw HTML too. It's like now. Why do you have a weird border around it? Oh, I guess this does too, but it's white on that, so... Damn. So I should go back to, well, maybe this is alright. It's gonna look slightly different than it does in reality, but we'll leave it there. Can you show me L exists for this symlink? This is what I expect for that, but L exists is the important one. Actually, Alpine is... Alpine is Musil as well, so it should have the same problem. I actually fixed this problem in some version of Python, so what version of Python are you using? Also. ABKey add no cache Python 3. I'm surprised Alpine's still in 3.8. Usually they're pretty good about updating. Okay, anyway, this is probably good enough for now, and I can improve on this later, but I think this is good enough to just like send it off. We should probably need more exclamation marks. We should have exclamation marks everywhere. Faster builds, bang. Oh, this makes sense now. I don't know. This still says skipped though. Richard says, my girlfriend just dumped. Oh no! Richard. Oh no! I feel so bad. Well, as many people have told me many times, because I've been in the same place. I feel you. There's a lot of other fish in the sea, so hopefully you'll find your fish out there somewhere. I say you're running older version. I already updated to the latest version. So the thing is, if it's still saying skipped, if it's saying skipped here, it's not even getting to the hooks part. Can you do run this in your terminal so that it sets your PS1 to just that, and then run pre-commit run -all files. Or pre-commit run, even just check symlinks. Run this for me in your shell. Should I just make this image link to this here? Are you trying to get me to sign off, Angelina? What the fuck is this? What are you doing? Why are you giving me all my links? I'm not done yet. I do have to go get a drink though, so I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. I am actually out of water right now, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so we're gonna wrap. No, I'm just I'm just teasing. Okay. I feel like there's no pre-commit output here somewhere. I feel like we need to put that somewhere. Need the links again? No, I'm good. I'm good. But if you're watching the stream, you should follow me on YouTube and Twitter and whatever, blah, blah, blah. Hey, what's up, K Sisapeel? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I feel like this should just be log in with GitHub button here. What are you doing, Andrew? Why are you doing this? I don't understand. It says check this. No files to check skipped. This is a new version of Git. I wonder if Git changed this. Not staged, untracked. Oh. Testing blah is a normal file. Blah blah is your broken symlink. That's untracked. So track this and then it will error. Yeah, so this file isn't staged. Still haven't staged this file. Maybe he wants to chat rank up? Oh. I see. I see what you're doing there, Angelian X. Even though Chatbot doesn't show your today stuff, so. Oh, I see. You're just trying to fix your downward trending graph. Downward facing graph. Yeah, Chatbot doesn't change until the next day. That way it can be cached. But it says, discovered she's been cheating on me. Oh no, that's the worst. I've been in that situation too. I'm not gonna talk about my personal life though. But that really sucks. Same issue with staged. Hit status, new file, blah blah. And that's the same as this file up here. I wonder if it's Git. Benja Jovio, thank you for gifting a sub to Bitch It. At least there's one good thing. Oh, with your friends too. Oh no, that's the actual worst. That's the actual worst. Had one leaving me for my now ex-best friend, but we're all about the love here. It's true, I satisfied. That is true. I don't think you ever showed me L exists. Did you ever show me L exists? Oh, you did here. 386? This is indeed very weird. People versus what the fuck, same experience here, are you me? Get his 229.2. No cache get. This is 226.2. Install Git on Gen 2. Okay, we're gonna try Gen 2 again. I shouldn't have deleted the Docker image. That was my bad. Who needs a girlfriend when I give Anthony all my money? Oh no. Yikes, Pendajovial. That's rough. Okay. So we're gonna try and install Gen 2 Git and see what happens. I'm surprised how chunky the Gen 2 image is. It's like 3 times as large as the... Is that what you want me to do, Emerge? Etsy portage make.profile is not a symlink and will probably prevent most merges. You can safely ignore... Current profile is invalid. What the fuck is the stage 3? What the fuck is this? Why is this so fucking garbage? Surely we can find someone else who has gone down this terrible, terrible thing. That's Alpine. That's Alpine. That's Alpine. Here we go. Is this the person's blog post that I was just reading too? No. Alright, let's copy as much of this as we need. Presumably we just need up until here. Right? Could go wrong. E-select profile list, says CodeBloom. Try that. While that's building, we got both of the things to happen. Yeah. Okay, so eSelect profile list. Failed to get a list of valid profiles. Perfect. It's working exactly as intended. Well, presumably this will work. He says with no confidence. Okay, but while that's going, let us update, or let's upload the version of, I don't know, is this webpage good enough to ship? Kind of want to, let's see, log in with GitHub button. Hey, what's up? Ox2, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Do they have a little button to use down here? Yeah, well, I want this, essentially. Why do I need jQuery and OAuth.js and all that other garbage? I don't need any of that shit. I just want a link that looks nice. GitHub branding page. They have a branding page? Oh, they do. Perfect. Ship it. When are you launching on Product Hunt? Please avoid naming your projects with anything that implies GitHub's endorsement. This also applies to domain names. Yeah, 100%. You may also read the official legal terms if you're into that. Oh yeah, read me those legal terms. Teach me that proper must and may language. I want the logo? I don't know. I don't know what I want it to look like. No, seriously? I don't know what that means. Just want a button that doesn't look like ass. Is that asking too much? Wait, the GitHub's name, the Octocat is named Mark? Did you guys know his name was Mark? It's not. It's not. Just being fun. Yeah, I think instead of this getting started section, I'm just gonna put a login with GitHub button right here. Big ol' fucking button. That's a nice video idea. Read the GitHub legal terms ASMR style. Are you going to Shark Tank? No. No. Okay. Oh, there's 2 brand pages. No, there's not. There's just one. How much you want to bet that there are DS store files in this zip? How much you want to bet? How do you currently log in? You just click on a link. It just takes you to a link. I was close. There's double under macOS files, which is arguably worse than a DS store file. Oh, there is a DS store file. Okay. I'm right. I'm still right. There are 2 DS store files? Where's the other one? Oh yeah, there's a DS store file inside the macOS folder. Perfect. Oh, it's a ._.ds store. It's double DS stored. Love me some macOS Archive Manager. How do other websites do this? Like, what does Circle do? I'm gonna click on the ad for Circle CI. I don't need to give Google money. Oh, they probably make you sign up for their service yet. It's first. What other CI systems are there? I don't know. Bitch says, sorry, I can't stay longer. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. You take care of yourself, bitch. That's your #1 job for today. But I am happy to see you, so I'll see you around in the future, though. Benja Jovial signing off too. Well, thanks for stopping by. I kind of want to get this Gen 2 thing to finish. It's taking forever, though. Builda is significantly slow when it involves a lot of I/O, which is exactly what this is doing. Like a gig and a half of I/O, so it doesn't surprise me that it's taking a while. Okay, so let's just suck it up and make a button. Oh, delete that. Cool. Almost forgot. Zero look like. Let's print. Where is the button? This is the page we were looking at before. Yeah, we were looking at this. Okay, so I guess we'll just use the same text and we'll grab the where do I have the brand page open here? That's the logo. We don't want that one. We want this one. We want Mark. We're gonna download Mark. Oh, this one has only one DS store file though. I hate that they gave vectors as AI and EPS, but not as SVG. GitHub logo SVG. Surely they have that somewhere, right? GitHub SVG icons. They have their own GitHub icons, right? Octacons, that's what they're called. Octacons. Surely there's a GitHub logo in Octacons, right? There's the GitHub. Oh, there's Mark. We found Mark! Is there a bigger Mark? Or is there only the 16 by 16 Mark? Where's the big Mark? I want the big Mark. I guess we can make an SVG whatever size you want. That's the entire point of SVG. Hey, Mark. Oh, you can have a colored Mark? Oh. Copy SVG. GitHub.svg and save. I think we actually have to do the raw HTML thing again, now that I think about it. Actually, we can just put the raw HTML in the HTML instead. Right. Oh, that's the output. We want the template. Bootstrap button. Is there a pig button? Ooh, I like the large outline button. I think that's what we're gonna do. Large outline button. Button large. Button large. Button outline dark. Yeah. Button class equals button large. Button outline dark. Button large. There we go. Sign in with GitHub. Image src equals image slash github.svg. Alt equals GitHub logo. Width equals 32. Height equals 32. Let's do that. Bhutan. And we'll use the feature that AngelinaX added. And tab size 2. And what does that look like? Kind of shit. Not gonna lie. Kind of shit. It'd be really cool if it faded the GitHub logo to white. Let's do 2424 instead of 3232. And then let's give you some padding as well. Your margin. Some big margin there. I gotta remake. Color equals current color. Is that a thing? You can do that on images? That did nothing. If I put the SVG inline, does that work? Why did your margin end up... Oh, I put it on the image like a dummy. I want it on this. M5. Is that probably not 5? I'll probably do MY 3. We do want some margin on the image though, now that I think about it. God damn it. T2 maybe? No. Oh, there we go. ML2. What if we just do M2? Does that look fine? M2. MB0 did nothing. ML2, MT2, or MB2, MB1? Have it. Okay, that's decent. Using MB2 to center line is bad. I know. Caching issue caused by Tar on macOS was issue 69 feels bad, man. His passion of CSS. Unless server says, got the sponsor button from their website. Oh, with SVG? Okay, let's put the SVG in line and see if we can do that with current color. Color equals current color. It didn't work. Do we want fill equals current color? Where is their thing that they do this with? How do they do this here? Fill equals current color. Isn't that what I just did? Oh, I forgot to make. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We lost our margin here though. M3? Yeah. How you bold? Bold in Bootstrap. Let's do the M3 before I forget about it. M3. Text bold. Text bold. And we gotta make. I want to make the not hover color black. It's not actually black, and this actually isn't bold now that I look at it. Why are you not bold? Oh, wait, 400. That's kind of what I want. Button looks, the hover looks so nice. But why didn't my text bold thing work? Do I need text bolder? Bold. Font weight bold. Font weight bold. I should just set up an iNotify thing to continually rebuild. Okay, that's pretty good. The icon is kind of shit though. How do I make the icon less shit? Or nano and make. Yeah, I guess I could do that as well. Put the icon in the middle, center everything. I wonder if I give this more padding. No, that doesn't change the centering. Problem is, like, I'm trying to get the baseline to align properly. It's not lined up at all. It's lined up with the top and not the bottom. Maybe if I make this an inline span? Or I reduce the... Oh god, what have I done? Stop it. I also kind of need the header above that, because this looks kind of weird on its own. I don't. Did anyone else's stream die? I did jump a few frames. D left, justify content center on the button. You're saying we'll fix this. D left. I mean, we're not using Tailwind, so this isn't maybe going to work. D flex. Justify content center. That kind of worked. And now we add margin to this guy. Class equals M3. That's way too many. M L2. Oh, that's not the right element now. ML2. Shouldn't the logo be on the left? Shit, you're right. Should be on the left. Let's move it to the left. Okay, so D flex, justify content center, logo on the left, and then MR2. Oh yeah, that looks way better. More padding on the bottom. More padding here on this button. I think I would need more margin. I don't know, this looks fine. I like this. I think we're gonna go with this. More padding on the button. Okay, we've got between P3 and P2. P3 actually looks decent. Okay. This has been front-end development with Anthony Rent's code. Okay. Oh, we gotta actually make this button do something, though. Let's grab the login URL here. Oh, cool, I have like a nice smart URL so I can actually see when people click on it. But my smart URL, it's kind of a dumb URL. It just redirects. Button, is it just button href equals? I know it's ahref, but I've not worked with buttons all that much. No, it is not. But we can just change it to an a tag. Oh god, we cannot change it to an a tag. Wait, we have deflex though. We need a D inline block. Do we need to solve this with another div? D inline flex? Wait, there's inline flex? Hold the phone. I didn't know that was a thing. Yay! Okay, it works. Okay, fuck it. That's good enough. Well, I'll improve it later. CSS main, what do we diff? We added image. We rewrote a bunch of the content, cool. We added an SVG, cool. Is there actually a button black instead of button dark? What happens if we set Is there text black? Colors. There is no black. There's no black in Bootstrap, that's right. Because you'll notice here that this GitHub logo is slightly the wrong color. Ever so slightly the wrong color. But fuck it, whatever. I don't care. PY3 PX4 on the button. PY3 PX4. Sure. Seems fine. PY3 PX4. Make it refresh. Yeah. No, it's not. It has current color. I mean, when it's like this, it's currently a shade of gray. It's not black. And when it's this, it's, I believe, a shade of white and not white. So it's slightly off from GitHub's branding, but fine. I like how this lags. This is because it's in a VM. All right, we're not using cheat anymore. So, goodbye. Wait, does that mean everything else changed to 2 space indents? Oh, these are all 4 space indents. Let's go back to 2 space indents. Because we no longer have the other thing being a butt. Okay. And just to test responsive. Looks good. I should probably change this into buttons at some point, but given how much work we spent on that button, maybe another day. Yeah, I was more talking about the slightly off from their branding. Document and open alpha, sure. Document features. Let's push that to head. And I guess we can call that pre-commit.ci launched as soon as I merge that PR. Pulls, and I'll continue adding more to the documentation later, but this is a good like first step. Where's my commit message? Oh god, what? Derp. Ready for review. Let it run the build. I love how pre-commit.ci finishes before GitHub Actions starts. Something so good about that. Love it. I'm not actually using markup safe, am I? This is doing nothing at all. Wait, why? Oh, because I got rid of markup safe. And now we have a typo. Where is the typo? Because markup safe doesn't have a 3.9 wheel yet. Cool. Markup safe was when we were actually using a templating language. But we're not anymore, so we don't need that. Oh, and it had just finished. Dang it. Okay. Super nice. I like how the run was shorter than the download. I really need to optimize this step and maybe this step too. As I'm not really sure how to optimize the build much. Probably cut it in half, but that's about it. The thing is, anytime you start Podman, it adds 500 milliseconds. So this starts Podman 2 times, and then 300 milliseconds is the actual computation of this. Yeah. So this run actually took 2.2 seconds, but Podman makes it a little bit slower. Okay, but you know, fuck it. You look crazy with the closer open span. Yeah. I mostly just wanted to test something. But that's fine. It's whatever. But now we should be able to see this pretty soon update to the new website. Not yet though. I guess we can watch the build here. Make push. I guess it is pushed, so come on. There we go. CSS didn't reload. Oh yeah, this is so Michaela, are you still here, Michaela? This is the thing that I was talking about with browser caching. This is still cached at the old version until I refresh this. Till I refresh this. Oh no. It's not updating. Damn it. Oh yeah, the permissions are scary, but pre-commit doesn't actually use them. And there's no way to turn them off. So yeah. I should probably document that. For whatever fucking reason, it says act on your behalf when you sign up for the first time. All pre-commit does is it looks at what installations of pre-commit.ci you have available to you. But for some reason, GitHub apps are super aggressive about the permissions there. I can't actually show you on stream because I've set it up on all my accounts. And if I uninstall it, I'll have a real sad time. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Pylang? Hello, hello. I don't trust you. I don't know why you wouldn't trust me, but that's you know, that's on you, buddy. But yeah, I don't know why my CSS hasn't refreshed. But clearly what I actually need, so I should probably just inline the CSS. That way I don't have to deal with that. Inline CSS. Am I actually using pigments? Do I even need markdown code blocks for this? I don't think I have any code blocks yet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Angel Next says because you don't trust me with mod. I'll think about it. Inline CSS to rent caching issues. I really should have a full asset deployment pipeline, but cannot be arsed. I know that when I do this, GitHub or Google is going to be like, well, you should have had an external cacheable style sheet, blah, 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 but I don't know. There's so little styles here that this is fine. Oh, I did this outside the VM. That's not what I want to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Gotta wait for GitHub to build. I like how it just goes from 0 to done. And then blank output, 100%. Working perfectly, exactly as intended. At least pre-commit.ci renders stuff properly. But that's because pre-commit.ci doesn't use any JavaScript to do this. Oh, now it renders, there we go. Why libsass? Where does libsass come from? Oh, markdown to presentation. Okay, this all makes sense now. You don't need to hate on GitHub Actions just because you have pre-commit.ci. I'm not hating on GitHub Actions. I'm just hating on, you know, unnecessary use of JavaScript. Uh-oh. Speaking of unnecessary use of JavaScript. Oh. You don't have an ACS anymore. Just gonna put straight to master, cause fuck it. Shaw 384! Because 256 wasn't good enough and they weren't just gonna go to 512, so they were like, we'll go with 384. Looks good enough. Says go deleted. Code Blue says, what's your day job? Day job? Losing money on rent. That's my day job. Mike CSGO says, what keyboard is that? Bang, keyboard. Oh, we got everyone jumps in with the keyboard. There we go, okay. Just settle down, chat. We good, we good. Why are you yellow if you're done? Okay. Yay! Now these work and look less garbage. Cool. Good job. I did it. There's default zoom. This button looks like it has too much padding now. I don't know. Everyone wants to bang keyboard, it's true. It's true, it's true. Okay, well, I think this is probably good enough for now. Probably a good place to stop for today. Alright, let me do my spiel, and we'll send you guys off to another channel. My name is Anthony. I upload content to YouTube. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so subscribe there. I upload educational videos daily, as well as previous streams, so check out previous streams there. And yep, I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, although every day in December we're going to be streaming. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. So follow me there for updates. So you can see, I basically say, this is what I'm going to work on. Although, I don't know, we didn't really do the thing I said I was going to work on today, but that's the way things go. I also announced them on the Discord, which is a small programming Discord. You guys are free to join. It's a cool little community to hang out. You can ask questions, there's a beginner channel, etc., etc. Hey, what's up, Sibam Amo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right. Well, thank you all for stopping by. Oh, wait, Gentoo. It failed. It eventually failed, so it didn't work. No such file or directory. Perfect. Anyway. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let's I'll play with Gentoo off stream, I guess, and we'll see you around in the future.